Hello, everybody, and let me get everyone in here. Hello, everybody.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Now, I'm keeping the screen on this right now. I'm not showing everyone's faces because someone is late to the party.
Well, he should be, did you read his message?
Yep. Plady slept through his alarm, so he's gonna be a few minutes late. So in the meantime, you guys are gonna look at this screen right here.
Oh wait, let me actually go to the stream.
Yes, boost my numbers.
Yes.
Pause it. Pause.
But hello,
Watching
Cat.
it for you.
And hello, Durble. What?
Hi, Manuel. Hi, Twitch.
I'm watching it for you, so you get monies.
Big monies.
Yes, big monies.
Big
He's
ad
got
money.
a shitload of money.
Twitch.
I don't want money, I want souls.
Oh, there's not the Arctica fans in here. Damn it.
Give me your souls. I need
Can I sign into?
Yeah, that's the thing, Lady Witch. We're waiting for one party member.
Yeah, the cameras are positioned in a way where we need all the party members in the call for them to make any sense. So we're waiting
Hello, Daisy.
on number 6 to be here. And once he finally is, Mr. Sleepyhead.
Give the man a break. It's like 7 or 8 over there.
8.
Yeah.
I'm already awake since 6.
Yeah, well,
No,
that's you.
But you're insane.
Exactly.
I had to unlock some levels for my hunter.
Well,
Because of course. Also, what is wrong with my camera? It keeps going really bad quality.
Oh, I have really bad quality too. I thought it was me.
No, well,
maybe
no,
this
you
one
look
then.
fine to me.
Okay.
hey,
Oh,
hey.
man.
Lady.
Like everyone looks fine except for my own.
Oh, then it's just your preview. Bro.
Yeah,
Maybe.
I
You
don't
all
know,
look
like,
a
I
little
don't know.
bit off, but
Okay.
and
just Discord.
that's in no way
That's
meant
fine.
as a diss.
Sure.
Okay. Mr. Hal, please put on your camera.
Hmm.
Actually, here, can I give you an image instead?
Ooh, and can you boost your volume? Because you're really low.
No.
What? He's really low!
No,
Yes.
I'm talking. He said, "Can I just give you an image instead?" I said,
Oh,
"No."
no, not allowed.
Okay.
You're fine.
Only if you hold up the image yourself, then it's fine. And we'll allow it.
That's a bit the same way I always draw Manuel.
Oh yeah, that. Yeah,
pretty
yeah,
much.
yeah.
There we go.
You're fine. Don't worry.
FBI.
Okay, so there is...
There we go.
Why on earth did you not want the camera on?
Yeah, you
There's
look,
your cute face.
you look fine.
I
Yeah,
literally just woke up. I didn't even.
it's
brush my teeth.
fine. It's
I mean,
fine.
Okay, let's see. There we go.
We
There we
can
all
see
are.
the smell.
Yep.
To the smell.
Yeah, I don't know. Everyone is a little bit off, positioned off. but
Oh
it's,
wait.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's
Do I need to
Wait,
move it,
wait,
or
wait.
are you gonna move it?
well, no. If I move it, I need to move it every time for everyone else. So it's it's
Yeah,
fine.
no,
It's fine.
let me
It's
check.
fine. It's fine.
This is gonna be our catchphrase, isn't it?
It's fine.
It's
Fine.
fine. It will rain.
Well, hello everyone. Welcome back to our D&D. And Plady's gone again. Okay, bye.
Fine.
10 minutes later.
Let them wake up. It's fine.
Sorry.
Sorry, I will be coughing some more during the stream. I will mute myself whenever I can. Beautiful people in your screen.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, sure.
Hello.
Yes, Buzz is here.
Okay, but let's just start with the campaign, shall we? So, Mr. Tinus, take it away.
Yes. So let's start off where we left off last stream. So last stream you basically started off as half a shopping episode, half a protest episode. One half of the party went shopping. Ended up in a magic store where the elderly shopkeeper told you about a wand that could turn into a snake. Hell wanted that wand, but it's freaking expensive. However, the man offered you a quest. If you could bring him a basilisk with an unscathed belly, then he would be willing to let go of the staff for a discount. Meanwhile, a large chunk of the party was joining a protest near the government building of Ravens Hill, because Ravens Hill has been using up so much energy, so much magical energy, that the forest next to it has turned to stone. Lothar is having exactly none of that, and he is marching for the government. He actually managed to get quite a bit of the crowd to get angry with him, to the point where the guards had to put up a magical shield to keep the outsiders out. At which point, most of the protests gave up their attempts. But you met a individual named Siska who wanted to introduce you to a friend of his. You all met back at the bar. You met up with Mr. Isomatter again, who told you that you have a appointment with the Chancellor the next day. Also, he mentioned that for some reason, all the energy usage in the city doesn't explain the draining of the forest. Something else needs to be there that is using up energy big time. I'm sorry if my voice isn't all right. I feel like I have a little bit of a cold.
You're okay.
You're fine.
Oh, cool. It was never all right. Yeah, fine. Anyway, so after that, you met up with Siska, who introduced you to a friend of his in the form of hold on a minute, Shava Ungard, a female elf who found out the government is hiding a machine that may be the cause of the trouble that the forest and the city are in. She wants to destroy this machine tonight, but the party is not really feeling up to that. Like, you'll have a meeting with the Chancellor tomorrow. Let's wait out what happens there first. She reluctantly agrees to this. After that, and a bit more shopping. It's basilisk hunting time, which in theory goes well until Ben inexplicably bursts out in a giant ball of fire. Also, Boba's mind is being gripped by the strange energy that suffuses this forest, which means he ran off right after the basilisk battle, and that is where we left off. Boba, I will get to you in a minute. First party, is there anything you would like to do?
Ben!
Yes, Lothar.
What the hell is going on with you?
I don't know, I just got hit by some fire magic from the basilisk. Leave me be, please.
That was you idiot!
What was me? It's a fucking dragon chicken. It breathes fire. Leave me alone.
I couldn't see that while I was in the tree. I only saw like Ben exploding basically.
It's not just the explosion. Also the hair thing, the third eye thing, me flying. A bunch of weird stuff is happening around you. Who are you?
You know me. I am Ben. You know me all my life. Come on.
Insight check.
Wasn't that like the swamp that gave him like the eye and stuff? Like this swamp was really weird and icky.
I've never had this much trouble in my previous travels.
Oh, you can try to do an insight check.
But then it's probably like a counter roll from him trying to dodge my insight, right? Something
That
like
would be if he was lying. True.
Fair, okay. 11.
Well, Ben has always been a bit of a loner. So you can't gouge him exactly for sure, but for as far as you can tell, this man really doesn't know what's going on.
I'm keeping an eye on you.
But like
Thanks.
Ben, are you okay? Because you actually exploded, I think.
Yeah, your healing helped me a bit at least.
Okay, good. Are you sure that everything is okay?
Yeah, I think I need some new clothes, but I'll manage.
Okay. You have nothing to tell us? You won't lie to me, right?
No, I won't lie.
Okay. I believe you. We're friends, right?
Well,
Yeah.
I don't.
I believe him. He's our friend. He wouldn't lie to us. He wouldn't lie to me. I think.
Yes, Verbal, yes.
So if that is all you guys would like to do, I would like to return the attention to Bobaba, who is still chasing shadows, um, fu fully fully convinced that at the end of this path there is something he needs to fight. All of a sudden, you find yourself in a clearing. The shadows kind of blend into the darkness that is already here in the forest, except for one figure that sits in front of a tree. And though you can't hear exactly what it's saying, it's whispering almost as if in a frenzy to himself, to itself. The figure is humanoid of size, but you can't really make out the legs, and also every bit of it every bit of this character is smoky, wispy, like he is like their physical shape isn't entirely there.
What is that? It looks funny.
What? What?
I
What?
will, I
What are
will
you?
hit it. I will hit it. I run towards it and I hit it. I want it gone.
In that case, roll initiative.
I'm
good
a
luck.
barbarian. It's what I do.
Here
But
we go.
what are you
Um,
talking about, Boba?
You're not even close
you're
to
not
me.
even near
Oh
No, we're
him.
wait.
not there.
Oh, he ran away. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Never mind.
Like, we haven't even noticed that he's gone yet.
Okay.
So worst case scenario, I will die.
I hope you made another character.
7. My initiative is 7.
Do you have a battle map for this one or not?
Yeah, I'm actually
Okay,
fixing it up as we speak.
Yeah, you need to delete a few characters, probably.
Yeah, or at least put them in the GM layer.
Yep.
Forest rules.
Okay, so there's that. Hello there. Also, let's quickly make an Excel.
Luckily, I got 0 damage in the previous battle, so I feel ready.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you.
also, everybody please check if your HP and spell slots are still the same as they were when we last left off.
Yes.
Yeah, they
They
are.
Yep, I'm still
I only
6
have-
to 17.
Yeah, I used one spell, so yeah.
I only
I
have
have-
one rage left. So I used 2. I have 1 left.
Yep. 13 HP and 1 spell used.
Oh wow, I didn't even use any spells. What the hell?
And that had a...
I have a whopping 8 HP, so it's fine.
Oh.
But it's okay, we're not near him. So we're
Alright,
good.
so let's get back to that map over there. Also... There. Okay, so...
So...
There we are. This is what you see. Bubbleba, you're up first.
With
Okay.
an initiative of 7? Wow.
Yeah. I can roll low too.
A DM that rolls low? Never heard of it. No.
Do I need to remind you of a certain swarm?
Exactly.
I will go here, and I will eat it. I will eat it. Wait, let me check. When you first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly. Okay, I will attack recklessly,
Rawr.
which gives me an advantage on my.
Do you need to be in rage for that?
Nope. Reckless attack you can do.
Cool.
It's just that the downside is they have advantage when attacking me.
Let's see.
Actions. As a bonus action, I can go in rage, which is fine. Okay. Hit die. My highest is 19.
19. That would definitely hit. Roll damage.
I eat, yes, I kill.
Probably not, but okay.
I hit
So-
for 8.
This character, it sits there kneeling in front of the tree, no idea that you that you are near. Then all of a sudden you let out a huge bellow. You come storming forward, slashing it with your sword. It leaves a bit of a mark, like the
It's a great axe though, but okay.
great axe. My bad. I'm still used to the other party where pretty much everyone uses a sword. Anyway, it leaves a bit of a mark, like the slice that you make, the character becomes a bit more wispy. However, it then rises up and starts facing you.
Then, as a bonus action, I will enter my ultimate rage mode. And then
Unfortunately, your mic didn't catch that, but it sounded epic.
I will go into rage mode. I hope it. Yeah. So I used it, but now I have to do a wild search. How to do it? Roll table. So. And I get the 3.
An intangible spirit, which looks like a flump or a pixie, your choice, appears within 5 feet of one creature of your choice that you can see within 30 feet of you. At the end of the current turn, the spirit explodes, and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a Dexterity saving throw. You do realize that you're in range as well, then, eh?
Yep.
Yeah, it has to be
Nothing next to it. On the other side.
one creature of your choice that you can see within at the end of the turn, and each creature within. Yeah, but I can do it behind it, so I can place it here.
Fair.
And I'm not that stupid, so I will probably do that. I will place. I don't know what a flump is. What the fuck is a
Yeah,
flump?
me neither.
It's actually a magic card. It's
Oh,
it's a jellyfish-like creature that's most commonly found in the Underdark. And they live on the thoughts of on the mental energy of anything near it, and those energies make up their behavior. Like if they are surrounded by evil by evil entities, then the odds are that their tendencies are also more evil.
Oh. But holy shit,
Interesting.
I can use this every turn? That is insane.
Yeah, it's a random effect, right?
No, until your rage ends, you can use this effect again, summoning another spirit on each of your turns as a
Wow.
bonus action. Okay.
So 1d6 force damage, then roll damage again.
So at the end, the spirit explodes, and each creature must succeed on a Dexterity saving throw. So first he needs to roll Dexterity saving throw.
Well, hold on. It says at the end of the current turn. Does that
Yeah.
mean your turn or the
Yeah,
entire
my turn.
turn of everyone?
That's a round, not a turn.
Okay, fair.
So
Anyway.
it's behind him. My turn ends, and
Yeah.
my boom boom. I called him boom boom. We'll go boom boom.
So roll damage.
No, first you have to do a Dexterity saving throw.
Yeah.
All right.
And the save, I think it was 12 with wild magic.
So roll damage.
That sounded low.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
1d6. So I have to do it like this. It's a 2.
All right. So
Boom boom goes
boom
boom.
boom boom went boom boom, and you see its you see part of its side flicker a bit, then mostly restore, but not entirely.
Mm.
Then the creature is up. It's you can't really make out the words, but it's mumbling in itself. And all of a sudden it stretches out its hand and tries to grab you.
It tries to grab me.
Of course, that's net 20.
Yeah.
So that would mean holy shit.
Is it gonna kill him in one swoop?
Nah.
I have 32 HP,
Mm-hmm.
and I have resistance to physical attacks.
But he doesn't have a physical body.
Yeah, probably, but I don't know what kind of attacks
Ah.
he can do.
So I hope you're ready for this.
No.
Nope.
This is 32 psychic damage.
Wow.
Are you kidding me? Exactly my health point
Yep.
total.
Yep.
So, about that second character.
What are the rules on insta-dying?
You have to be
you
negative
need to
at
you need to
least.
take damage equal to your HP beyond below 0.
Mm-hmm.
So he should get to like minus 32.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay,
Before
okay.
he's insta dead.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
wait. No,
Also,
I get 1 HP.
you have 1 HP.
Because when you are reduced to 0 HP but not killed,
Yeah.
Yep, because you're health 4.
you can drop to 1 HP.
Mm-hmm.
Relentless resistance or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
Also something that's worth noting. If you take damage while you're on death saving throws, I believe that counts as 1 failed death save.
Yes, I think so.
That being said, like guys, you hear Boboba take a tremendous amount of damage and give a suitable scream. You might
Wait.
want to go and investigate this.
Wait, do you hear? Where's Boba? Did you just hear that, guys?
Huh?
Did we just hear him scream? Where is he?
Can we see him?
Probably not.
Can we go towards the screen?
Exactly. Do we hear the direction of the sound?
Yes, you hear this. I mean, it's not exactly not exactly a soft sound.
Oh no, maybe he's attacked by another, like, basilisk chicken.
Ben,
Let's just...
we're not done with this. And then Lothar runs off towards the sound.
Ginny does as well.
All
I start
right.
following them as well.
So what I would like to do is, have you all roll initiative.
Okay.
Also,
It probably takes us another turn to get there, I would say, right?
I think you would start
It's
all the way on
fine.
the edge.
Same
probably.
team.
yeah, like you start out here. Oh wait, that's the map layer.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That was stupid. Okay.
Also, I have a new
You did
setup
a
now,
whoopsie.
so...
Whoopsie poopsie.
There we. Is that still the wrong layer now? Oh no,
But I
we're
can see
good, we're
them
good,
on
we're good,
the
we're good.
replay.
Right. Initiative is being rolled. We got an
11.
11 for Plady. We got an 15 for Ben. We got a 5 for Lothar.
Because of
And
course.
we have a 17 for Ginny.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, Ginny, nice.
Okay, so let's sort the lots. Okay, Ginny, you come running into the clearing, and under the shadows of a tree, you can see the figure of Boboba, heaving heavy breaths
Oh
as
no.
he's facing something you can't entirely see for sure, but it looks like a humanoid silhouette.
Oh no, no! Boba, are you okay? And she runs towards Boba. She cannot reach him though. Let me see, because Cure Wounds is a touch, unfortunately. So she is going to let's see. Can she throw a potion of healing from
You
a...
you can try, but I'm
Yes.
gonna I'm gonna ask you to make a ranged attack and Boba to make a dexterity save to catch it.
But
Oof.
I still have a full jar of good berry jam. Just saying. So I don't technically need a potion.
Well, Ginny is just going to run. Wait. And sprint. That should make it. She's
Yeah, the
going to...
dash.
Yeah, the dash, sorry. She's going to stand behind Bobaba.
All right.
That's my
So
body.
here.
That's my
And
If that
that's
is all you would like to do, then I would like
yeah.
to pass the turn to Ben.
Alright, well, I'll give him some. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Like here ish. And give him some cover fire. So firebolts.
I mean roll attack.
Yes. Let me see.
Cover my butt.
Don't explode again.
Well, if he explodes, it's fine. If I
Yeah.
explode, it's less fine.
Let's say 14.
Yeah, so you come running up, still a bit shaken by a very angry half orc. You due to this, while you run, you trip over a branch, nearly fall while trying to cast your firebolt, making it more of a fire spark than anything else. It does hit though.
3 damage.
1 damage, right?
1 damage.
Yes.
Huh?
Uno damage, huh? Yeah, it's very nice.
CC.
The fire then disappears into its shadowy shape, and if there is nothing else you would like to do, then I would like to pass the turn to Hal.
Yes.
Alright. Hal is still like, what the hell is going on? Still need to
What
make
the
distance.
hell?
Yeah, what the hell is going on? It's just like, yeah, it's like that guy from The Happening. Just like, what? How hurt does this jelly squid man look?
No.
Jelly squid?
First
No,
of
no,
all,
that's-
it's more of a smoky ghost man.
Okay, yeah,
But
the smoky ghost man.
it has taken damage. You don't feel like it's anywhere near the brink of death.
Okay. How far am I? Come on. Baba, are you okay? What's going on? Gotcha. Okay.
I'm in
Makes
rage
sense.
mode. It's not like I'm gonna make a normal conversation.
No, I
with
am.
everyone now.
Okay, I'm gonna try and do a firebolt and see if. Ooh, does a 9 hit?
Unfortunately, not. As you move forward, you try to take cover, but that as you cast your spell, you realize that that you hit yourself too well, and it's most of the spell bounces off the stone surface of the tree you're hiding against.
Oh, dang it! Stupid trees, you make me look bad.
If there's nothing else you would like to do, we return to Bubbleba.
Nah. Wait, Lothar's nothing?
I rolled
Lothar
a
had a
5.
5.
Oh, yeah. Never
Even
mind.
worse.
Let's see. Oh, eating goodberry jam. Does that count as a bonus action or
I will allow it as a bonus action. Yes.
Oh,
or an action? No, I can also use it as
Wow.
an action.
it's an
then do-
action, yeah.
Yeah. Usually, consuming poaches is an action. I do find that a bit of a nasty rule, so I've always ruled it as a bonus action.
Yeah, but in this case, I want to use it as an action, and then the bonus action will be boom boom.
That is fine with me.
Cool.
There, even the DM giving you some slack and you're like, nope.
I'll do my way.
I think this is the better course of action, honestly.
Fair, but
So I will use all my goodberry jam to heal 10 HP.
All right. So as you were washing machine licking the jar of gooseberry jam dry, from your wait, how exactly does rage work again?
Rage works as if I have taken damage, it will stay active.
Right.
Or if I attack, it will stay active. And I gotten damage, so it stays active.
but does it
You need to get
Stop.
damage this turn.
Active
Well-
if you end your turn and not attack.
Yeah, but he
Yeah. but-
fell down to 0 HP and then because of relentless endurance got back up again. Does that not negate the rage?
I don't think so.
Rage
Does he
only
stay in
has-
range even though he lost consciousness?
No, it prevents.
Lost
It prevents
consciousness.
me
That's the
losing
point.
It's
consciousness.
an instead effect, not an.
Yeah. I
Okay.
didn't actually die. I just stayed at 1 HP because I was like.
I mean, unless you wanted that, because I can make it so.
No, I'm just trying to follow the
Wait.
rules.
What? That is a rule. I don't
This
actually.
is
die or
actually a
fall
rule.
down. So
Yeah, okay.
Now the question is boom boom considered an attack?
I don't know. That is definitely
No.
not an attack.
No, it's a
Then he
bonus
needs
action.
to
That's why
receive
I'm asking. Are you?
before his next turn.
Boom Boom is a bonus action.
Yeah. So that
okay. So I should either attack, or I should use boom boom, but I might lose rage if the spirit doesn't damage me.
Yes.
exactly.
Yes.
Okay, then I will do the attack instead.
But
Because I
if-
want to-
But if
My
the
rage-
spirit damages you, you drop down because you're at one.
No,
he-
no,
he-
no.
Oh no,
He's
wait,
at-
yeah,
he's
no,
at
yeah,
11.
you,
He's at
yeah,
11.
yeah, that's right, Sorry.
He would still die, but it's fine.
In that
Well-
case, roll attack, and yeah, let's keep at least some flow in this fight.
Sorry.
This is a normal attack and not a reckless attack because I don't like to give you advantage at the moment.
I mean, that attack was a net 20 on the first roll. That hit though.
Then I will do the math. 6.
So you go like swing your axe again near where where its neck should be. Again, you pass through it, making some of its shape more transparent, but definitely still not dead.
Don't you add more damage because of rage?
But what?
Wait, not really, right?
Yes.
Because-
Rage adds damage, right?
Doesn't say so. You gain advantage on strength checks and saving throws, not attacks. Melee damage with strength weapons. You can't cast or concentrate spells while waging. No, it doesn't say I get
Oh,
extra damage.
What? Okay, sure.
Right.
So-
So then it's the apparition's turn. This time it goes all the way crazy. It's and everyone it's a sound that's not only physically there. It's starting to settle in mentally with everyone. I would like everyone to make a wisdom save.
Oh dear.
Wait, everyone within 30 feet that is.
Oh, that's
So
not me.
that's
Within
not you.
30 feet.
Also not
Is that-
you.
It is
Not Ben.
Ginny.
It is you.
It is hell.
11.
Yeah.
Oh, right. So wisdom.
Yes.
Yeah.
Please, all right.
I rolled a
Oh
4.
Seven.
wow. What are these rolls?
Oh god.
11 is fine since it was 13 originally.
Come
Oh
again?
wait, I gain advantage on saving throws. I can do it again.
Wait, do
Also, wisdom saving?
Yeah, any saving throws. Oh, what? Are you kidding me?
Oh god.
Ginny has a -2 on her wisdom save, so she has an 11, which is still good compared to what the rest
I rolled the
throws.
same
Yeah,
thing
that is
twice.
definitely true.
Also, Ben, you didn't need to
Yeah,
roll.
35. Yeah. I thought it was in 30.
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
Fine. Ignore that. It's fine.
Oh well.
Okay, so
Oh wait, you're right. It's only strength saving throws.
Exactly.
My first one counted, but it's a 4, and my second one is also a 4. So
Doesn't
Right.
matter.
um everyone everyone who didn't make their save, which by the way is all of you. You take 16 psychic damage and you're stunned until the end of your next turn.
I take how much? 16.
16.
Ginny's down.
Yeah, I'm
down as
dead.
well.
Dead?
Oh.
I have only 6 health right now.
Yeah, but you have a maximum HP of what?
Oh,
17.
down.
No, he
Is it
means he's down.
Yeah, okay.
Not dead.
Oh, I see. Okay. I
Yes,
misunderstood how the whole
I'm
death
down.
thing works.
So all three of them drop down.
I only had 13 from the previous, so
Wait, I cannot choose my character. Oh, wait, wrong tool.
she
Never mind.
wasn't
Sorry.
fully healed either.
0.
This is fucked up.
This is
No.
something.
Fine.
You can't happen to cast another fireball, Ben.
It's
Okay,
not in my
so
control. so-
yeah, as it starts making the weirdest sounds, all of you drop down, which leaves us with Lothar, who just sees three of his friends sagging through the knees.
All Lothar can think to himself is, fucking fools.
Well, the funny thing is, only Ben is the one still standing with you. And you have something against Ben now. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
It's fine.
Yeah, but Lothar does see that the is the cause of the problem here. So he let's see, because yeah, he basically sprints up to the side of the apparition. So like normal movement and then dash. As a bonus action, Lothar actually casts thingy. What is it again? Shield of Faith on himself.
Care to explain to me what that does?
A shimmering field appears and surrounds a creature of your choice within range, granting it +2 bonus to AC for the duration. And that's 10 minutes.
Right. So that's a bonus action.
That's my bonus action, yeah.
Right.
But didn't
Okay.
you use a bonus action to
No. That was my...
sprint?
It was my movement and then my action to sprint. And then as a bonus action, I can cast Shield of Faith.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, sure. That's I will allow that.
Mm-hmm. And then...
I just want to make sure that that the spell had a casting time of bonus action. Otherwise,
Yeah. This is a bonus. This is the only bonus action spell that I have. And then to end with Lothar, I'm not gonna do it right now because my lungs are killing me. But Lothar lets out a giant roar in the apparition's face.
Make an intimidation check with
Yes.
advantage.
Yes. Intimidation advantage. Ploppity ploop. 18.
So this creature, it's why can't I? Oh wait, that's why. This creature, it's turning its attention to you now. It's fascinated by the courage that you are portraying. Which leads us back to the top of the round with Ginny making a death save.
How do you do that save?
D20.
You roll a bold d20. If you roll a 10 or more, you have
No,
succeeded.
11.
11 or more, you have succeeded. If you roll a 10 or less, you have failed.
Yeah, it's a straight up
14.
50-50.
So 14 is a succeed.
Yeah, that's
Thankfully.
one.
Okay, and that was it.
So, as you lay there on the ground, your whole surroundings have turned misty. However, you're holding on to your will to fight. You're not surrendering. You're not gonna look for the light at the end of the tunnel. Which brings us to the next death save. Which brings us to Ben.
Okay. Well, Ben sees Ginny go down. He takes
Of course.
like a
That's
couple
all.
steps forward.
That's all he sees.
That's all he sees. And he actually starts with a... Let me see. A chromatic orb. Going to cast...
Does he go into red hair mode again?
Not yet.
Please don't.
Ooh. When does he learn to control his temper?
I mean...
Okay, so
that's a 9.
yeah, so you start uttering an incantation. A orb of varying color starts to shape in your hands. You try to throw it at this character. However, it sees it coming and dodges it.
Right. Well, as a bonus action, I will... Wait, let me do one thing first, because I have to... That's fine, it's not the 1. Alright. And then, as a bonus action, I would like to use Quicken Spell, so I can cast a spell as a bonus action.
Yes, but do keep in mind that level spells you can only cast once a turn.
Is that true?
That is unfortunately true. So you can cast a cantrip, but you can only cast one spell of level 1 or higher.
Okay, I didn't know that. Let me see. It was my plan. So,
Whoops.
no, then I'll leave it at that.
You leave
For
it at
now.
that. Right. That brings us to the death save of hell.
All right, so a clean d20, eh? Let me see.
Yes.
16.
You succeeded.
No, not
Oh, wait.
9. What? Oh.
Oh,
No,
dear.
no. The first one counts. Like he did it twice in a row, right?
No.
Or-
I did 9. I was
Oh,
looking
okay,
at Ben's.
9.
Whoops,
Oh,
my bad.
okay,
Yeah.
okay.
So 9.
Right.
That's a fail.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah. So your surroundings have also dissolved into a white mist, and in the distance you can hear the sound of the hooves of a horse, and you're actually getting interested in what the sound is coming from.
Oh shit.
I've always wanted to try horse.
What?
Yeah, it's very healthy meat.
And I guess that's my turn.
Which brings us to Boboba. Boboba, you also are at death's door.
Yeah, I failed.
Oh dear.
Yep.
You too can hear
So-
the sound of approaching horse hooves as your surroundings dissolve into a white mist. That brings us to the creature, which is entirely intrigued by this bellowing hulk of a man that's standing in front of him.
Bring it, bitch.
Does a... Hold on. Why are you doing this this way? There we go. Does a 21 hit?
Fuck, it actually does.
Damn it.
Yep.
I have an AC of 20 now with the shield, so... Fuck.
2 over.
So it too tries to reach out for you. Its hand touches your chest as you remember every painful memory you've ever had in your life. You take
Oh, shit.
14 psychic.
Holy shit. That's half my HP.
At least you're still alive.
Well, can you imagine how Boba felt?
Yeah, I got 32 HP damage in 1 round.
Yeah, Chris, man, they're nasty. Which brings us to the turn of Lothar.
Okay, I have a choice here. Crap. What do I do? Like, I can either give myself advantage on my attack or extra damage on my attack. Like, and I think I'm gonna go for the damage.
I wanted to say make sure it hits, but good luck.
Yeah, I was gonna say as well, make sure it hits, but hey, good luck.
Oh, oops. That was
Or,
nothing.
wait, hold on. No, I can... Hold on, let me check. I can do both, I think.
Oh.
Or, no, crap.
Just a spell.
No, wait, I only have 1 more spell slot. Shit. Yeah, no, the Lothar is just angry and emotional now, seeing everyone dying, so he's just gonna take a swing at the apparition.
Right. Roll attacks.
Let me see. Attack.
Please don't miss.
18.
That definitely hits.
Then Lothar actually channels his inner power and turns it into a divine smite attack. Or whatever it's called.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it again? Where is that thing again?
It's class feature.
Should in actions. Should be.
Yeah,
in
I'm looking
actions.
for it, but
It's an maybe bonus action.
Oh, it's not an action.
no, it
No,
gets
it-
added to my attack.
Yeah, it's in class features.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there it is. There we go. Yeah, to do 2d8 extra radiant damage to the target. Yeah, so...
More if it's a fiend or an, something, but it isn't. Undead
No.
or fiend.
Yeah, no, it's not. So we're first gonna go for damage.
Was it one-handed or two-handed?
One-handed.
One-handed.
So that's 6.
Yeah.
But then 2d8 gets added to it. So that's 9 more. So that's 15 total.
I would like to roll another d8
No, that's
because
two.
it counts as an undead.
Oh, okay.
Oh!
Pretty much undead, probably.
So another d8 added to it is another 4, so 19.
So you take a huge swing, a heavenly light. For a moment pierces through the clouds as you hit this creature. The mad mumbling starts transforming more in starts sounding more like screams of agony while still trying to maintain this monologue. Its shape is almost entirely transparent, but it still seems to be holding on to something it
Crap.
desperately wants to share with the world.
Crap. What else do I have? Yeah, no. No, that's it. That's the end of my turn.
Then we go back to the top of the round with Ginny.
Okay, Ginny needs to do another 1d20.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 16, so another save.
That's
2
another
Another
save. If you will
success.
save one more time, you're stable.
Mhm.
Okay. And that's it.
All right. You're still there, holding on for dear life, as you won't give in to anything you're seeing right now. Ben, you're up.
Yes. Let me see. Well, let's say Ben manages to take one more step, and then goes crazy. So
Oh
he
shit.
uses
Oh shit!
wild
Fireball
magic,
incoming.
Don't kill
Yes.
everyone!
and I will have to do this. So I will cast Witch Bolt with advantage, of course. Let me see where it is here. Where? Let me see.
So that's an 11 to hit.
11, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's pretty bad.
So what I'm gonna do here? It hits.
Hmm?
But I would like you to roll twice on the what is it?
Magic table?
Wild magic table, and I will pick the outcome.
Okay, no, that's fun. Okay,
Okay.
that's very fun.
Don't roll a
All
double
right,
6.
well. I can roll 6 and a 7. It's fine. Where's the button?
Oh man. I have
Here.
to prepare my second
1.
character.
42, 35.
You turn into a potted plant? What?
You turn into a potted plant until the start of your next turn. Or roll a d10, your age changes by a number of years equal to the roll. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Turn him to a plant. He deserves that.
Yes. Yes.
Hold
Oh,
on,
you
hold
can
on.
choose.
So, first of all, the spell the spell connects. The spell connects. There is a moment of power, limitless power between you and this creature. Its form starts smoking heavily. It's not quite that, but it should barely take more than a couple of hits. Then all of a sudden, this very cool imagery is being disturbed by Ben's transformation into a potted plant, which is still connected by lightning to this creature.
Good.
You do know this is all just feeding Lothar's idea of who the fuck is Ben here.
Yeah.
Turning
yeah.
into a fucking potted plant. The hell? What is this craziness?
Oh my god.
Which brings us to the top of the round with Ginny.
Wait, did
Wait,
everybody
whoa,
have their
whoa.
death saving throws?
No.
Ken
Hold
said
on.
he
Wait,
already
wait.
First? Yeah.
Yeah, hold on.
Who's
Yeah, my turn.
It was
Ben,
Ben's
then
turn,
Boba.
so
Yeah. The
right?
creature still
Yes.
needs a
Sorry,
turn. Yeah, okay, yeah.
I was distracted a bit. It's Hell's turn. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, so D20.
For some reason, because we had so much discussion with Lothar, my mind went like, okay, it was Lothar's turn. Bye.
sorry.
Okay.
Yay,
Nice,
success.
nice roll.
That is a
Yeah,
success.
That's a save.
nice roll.
So 1-1.
So the approaching hooves, they stop as you realize, wait, whatever this is, I don't want to be there. I have friends to save.
I don't want to eat it.
Eat it.
Yeah.
Just anyway, that's your turn. That brings us to Boba.
Mm-hmm.
18.
That also is a save.
Mm-hmm.
So 1-1 as well.
Your rage finally comes back to you as you realize, wait, I was fighting a creature before, and that creature needs to die.
Everything needs to die.
That being said, it's the creature's turn again. Again, it tries to reach out to Lothar.
Oh
Do you still
dear.
have your shield up?
Yeah, for 10 minutes. So.
Does a 16 hit?
No, that's
Nope.
definitely
Nope.
a miss.
So it reaches out his hand, but Lothar sees it coming. It's he tries to bash it off with his physical shield. The magical shield makes a quick effect of light that for a moment even blinds the creature. Then everything returns to normal, and the creature realizes that its attack failed, which Lothar sees as an opportunity to strike back.
Ooh.
Or at least, it's your turn. Do with it as you please.
Well, I don't have any more spell slots or anything, so all I can do is a normal attack. Wait, hold on.
You also might have lay on hands if you want to wake up Boba or anything.
Yeah, but then I cannot attack. Like,
Nope.
this creature needs to die, and then I can save everyone.
Mm-hmm.
As a bonus action, I also have my Channel Divinity. That does not count as a spell, right?
Nope.
Well-
Channel Divinity, you have one Channel Divinity point that you can use for any ability that starts with Channel Divinity.
Yeah, okay. Well, I have only one, so you can choose a character you see within 10 feet of you and gain advantage on attack rolls against it for 1 minute or until it drops to 0 HP or falls unconscious.
Then do your thing.
So I get advantage on my attack. Ploppity ploop. 25.
That definitely hits. Roll damage.
Ooh, almost a 20.
5. Minimal damage.
Yeah. So, you grab your holy symbol, make a swift prayer to your god. Your axe starts glowing. You make a slice at this creature. From head to toe, its slices open for a minute, but or for a moment, but then the wounds close, not negating your attack entirely, but there should have been more damage than has been dealt.
I mean, it's still cool I slice something open with a warhammer, but sure.
Imagine
Also made
that.
of smoke, it's fine.
Yeah, but I'm not moving. I'm still there,
I'm
screaming
so
at the
sad.
creature, or whatever it is.
This creature is still mumbling, like it's getting louder, and it seems to get more mad, but that's all you can make out of it.
Oh shit.
Ginny, top of the round, you're up.
Ooh, let's see if we can make this. Oh no, she's not making this one,
Nope.
unfortunately.
That's 1 to 2.
Mhm.
Much as strong as your resolve is, it's starting to fail, and you too hear the approaching of of a horse's hooves. Ben, you're up.
No, a plant.
Yep.
Hold on.
It's only
Until the
for-
start of your next turn. So all of a sudden, there's a band-shaped person
Wait, isn't that
in the
my
place where a plant used to be.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
then. That's
Yeah. So now
fine.
you're back again.
Oh, it starts so I can even do stuff. Yay.
Yeah.
I didn't notice shit. So you said the lightning was still attached, but technically it shouldn't. Your call.
I
No.
mean, concentration doesn't get broken by you turning into a plant, as far as I know.
I get incapacitated, so.
Exactly.
Yeah,
so,
okay, that definitely breaks concentration.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Okay, yeah. It's fine. I didn't realize it, so I'm just casting another spell. It's fine. This time without being transformed, so it's even safer.
At this
I was casting
point,
Witch Bolt.
Lothar is giving a stink eye towards Ben, like, what the fuck is happening here?
Let me see. 11. Can't roll for shit.
Nope.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but it's close enough to the actual AC to have some fun with it, but I can't keep stretching the rules.
Mhm.
So sorry, that misses. Which brings us back to Hal.
Okay, here we go again. 16, okay.
Okay.
Okay, that's not a save.
Nice.
Nice.
So you're at 2-1 as well.
Whew.
So your resolve keeps strengthening. You have to be there for your friends. And the world around you slowly defogs, and actually, the floor beneath your hands, it starts to feel like the actual gritty sand of the forest again.
Okay.
Boba, you're up.
It's another save.
That's definitely another save. You two are returning more and more to the present.
Yeah, that's 3-2 to 1 now. Yay.
Good, good.
The creature makes another swipe at Lothar.
Bring it.
I rolled a 2. Never mind.
Nice.
Good.
Nice.
So Lothar, you're up.
Yeah, my vow should still be active, so I still have advantage.
Yes.
Let me check for a
Yes,
moment,
yes,
Lothar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 1 minute.
Oh yeah, then it definitely still is active.
So another attack with advantage. 15.
That hits.
That hits. Oh. For another 6 damage. What the hell?
But still, how do you want to do it?
Ah!
Nice.
Oh, wow. I should not have done that.
Yeah, that doesn't sound
Well,
like a
that
smart
definitely
idea.
sounded like how you want to do it.
Yeah, well, yeah. Lothar lets out that kind of a scream as just he brings his hammer like right down on top of it.
Yeah, so with a swing that would have crushed the skull of anything that would be unfortunate enough to crush your path, you bring down your hammer. The already weakened shape of this creature explodes to all sides, and at that moment, it leaves you with the few words that you actually understood from all its gibberish.
Oh,
The gods are not of this world.
what?
As it fades into nothingness.
The gods are not of this world?
That's what you heard?
Okay.
Those are the only one that heard this?
Lothar is the only one.
Yeah, because Boba and Ginny are unconscious and you are probably too far away. Okay.
So as you stand there, your hammer still still in the ground, making around it a small crater that it made with the impact. What would you like to do?
Lothar looks very angrily at Ben and points towards Hal. As he walks himself up to Boba and Ginny and lays his hand on both of them. Using his... what is it?
Lay on hands.
Lay on hands. Healing them both for 5 HP.
So a heavenly light shines upon the two of you as you come back to consciousness.
Oh, wait, what? What happened? The last thing I remember is running towards Boba and a shadowy creature, I think? What is going on? Lothar. Because she sees Lothar in front of her, like...
Lothar doesn't
Touching
even look at her, just looks very angrily at Ben.
So she sees that and also looks at Ben?
Ben has his back turned towards you guys because he's giving a potion of healing to Hal.
Thank you. Wait, so what was the creature called again?
I don't know.
We don't know.
Apparition, shadowy, something? Oh, man.
So all of you are up again.
Yeah. I'm back at 1 HP.
Or oops.
I suddenly speak Japanese and say, Nani?
Nani?
No, so Ginny said, can somebody please explain to me what's going on?
At that point, Lothar just again screams at the top of his lungs, Ben!
What?
He actually...
Question. Do I still
there.
see weird shit, by the way?
No, the forest has more or less returned to normal for you.
Oh, okay, good.
Lothar just actually walks up to Ben and stands right in his face. Can I turn my thingy?
You sure?
Yeah, there's a small.
Yeah, but there's the icon over it. I cannot grab the. There we go. Thank you. And he just stands there, like ready to take a swing at him. He doesn't, but he's pissed off.
Ben's still kind of looking at Hal to make sure he's okay. Like, says to Lothar, "Are you gonna blame that creature on me as well?"
Okay. I see them doing this and I go to Lothar and I grab him by the pony. And I say, what is going on?
What exactly do you define as a pony?
Yeah.
I grab him by his butt.
Okay.
I say like, hey, what is going on?
Lothar's just like, what?
We're used to it.
Doc's expression is perfect. Oh my god.
Okay, that definitely breaks Lothar's concentration on Ben. But then he does remember why he's angry, and he says to Boba in a way that everyone can hear, he turned into a fucking plant!
What?
He did what?
To plant?
A fucking potted plant right there in the middle of the battle!
You mean like basil?
So, what do you mean battle? So the shadowy thing, it was there?
Yeah, it's gone. I took care of it. On my own, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Ben,
But
you
thank
can
you,
turn
but
into plant. You need water?
I'm confused. So basically,
Ben
what
is
you...
also like, what?
Wait. So Lothar, basically you are saying there's a shadowy figure and Ben turned into a plant?
Yes.
Are you feeling okay?
Are you okay?
Why?
Wait, why is Lothar not okay?
Because
He's
no one
seeing
saw
shit.
that. I'm the
Come
only
on.
one who saw it. Because everyone else was
Yeah, that's true.
unconscious.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize it, so okay.
Like, I remember, like, something with a shadow guy, but Ben
Did Shadow
changing
Man
into
do
a
stuff?
plant. Well, I don't understand. I
Nope,
have no idea.
me neither. That's why I'm asking.
Shadow
I think
Man
it's this
made-
forest, man. This forest is weird.
Yeah, Shadow
You're
Man made
weird.
funny things in my head. Now it's gone, so maybe Shadow Man can do funny things.
But what was that shadowy thing? Was that like a spirit of the forest turning angry? Like,
Who knows?
what was it
Doesn't
exactly?
matter. He's dead now.
Anyone recognize the thing? Or did
Nope.
anyone recognize the thing?
The apparition?
I mean,
As
your
creature.
mother is from this forest, so if anyone would recognize this is either you or Hal, seeing how he's a wizard and he knows stuff.
Want Arcana or Nature?
Or history?
Should I roll 2?
Yeah, you may try. However, it's gonna be a high dice count.
Sure. Let me see what's
Arcana
best for
or-
me.
Let's make it an Arcana check. It's more.
Please.
It would seem
Okay.
like more of that area.
Oh,
16
wow.
and 21. Wow.
Wow.
Well, let me get back to the.
Now you
that.
actually need to look it up. Okay.
So, Ben, you wouldn't know exactly because the information isn't first hand. But you vaguely remember hearing stories from relatives who still live in the forest. That once upon a time, this forest served to as a grave mound for people who had passed. And over every grave, a tree would be grown, and the tree would would actually store all the bad memories of the deceased. And every now and again, a treant would come by and rid the trees of their bad experiences. You have this feeling that since the forest has turned to stone, this hasn't happened as often anymore, and this is someone's bad memories manifest.
I explained
However,
this
it is a theory.
I explained this to the rest.
While
That's
he's explaining this to the rest, I really need to go on a quick pee break.
okay.
Yeah, go pee.
Just 2 seconds.
Yeah, go.
He's
I
going to
mean,
pee
don't
over his
waste your
wounds.
healing pee.
Yeah. But Ginny's like, that sounds like that might be possible. I mean, look at this forest. But if that's the case, we might be attacked with more of those things. So I want to get out of this forest as soon as possible, guys. Like, I'm a bit scared now. And Ginny wants to do a cure wounds on herself.
You can certainly do that.
I say we leave Ben here, because he's a fucking plant anyway.
Wait.
No.
It's a. So we were fighting a bad memory?
Do you have bad memories of plants, Lothar?
I have bad memories from you.
Lothar,
Was I
Ben,
drunk sometime?
Lothar, Ben, can we save it for after we go out of the forest? I'm sure that Ben is not lying. He wouldn't put us all in danger, right, Ben?
Of course not.
But he does.
When? By turning
Um,
into a plant?
Yeah, and not helping me kill that fucking shadow creature.
Guys, turn around. Boba's peeing.
Anyone who needs hit points, go lay down there in that puddle that he's creating.
Not everything is a burn wound.
Nope.
Back again.
Fine, let's at least get out of this fucking forest.
Agreed.
All I'm saying is, do remember that the bad memory try to pass information to someone.
Yeah, but we don't know, so.
Exactly,
Yeah,
they don't know,
I'm
and
just
like Lothar is still focused on Ben and not on the words that he heard. So
fair enough.
So how are we going to get this dragon chicken thing out of here?
We carry it.
Yeah.
exactly, we only needed its stomach, right? Can we not just cut it out?
No, it needed to be an intact stomach, and do you actually know how to do that? Have you
Yeah,
ever
it needs to
seen
be
this
intact.
chicken?
Well, no.
Maybe this chicken has a weird, like, how the stomach
Anatomy.
looks like, anatomy.
Fine.
So,
We'll carry it into town.
Did
Good.
The
Did-
entire creature.
the barbarian just remind you of the word anatomy?
yes.
All right, so you make it back to where you fought the basilisk earlier. The very dead basilisk still leaking various bodily fluids onto the ground.
Sure.
Go.
Why am I seeing that Arcarian is playing Vampire Survivors?
No, it's on the background.
It's fine.
Um,
It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry.
I'm not,
Don't worry.
I'm not actually playing it. It's on the background. It's on pause.
Mm-hmm. Okay, fair enough.
Sure.
Do you want some butt spankings, Boba?
See, I don't even have my hands on the keyboard.
You have it on your pee
Okay,
because you were peeing.
We're
Okay, yeah.
we're sidetracking. We're sidetracking.
Yeah.
So we have a dead basilisk. We have 5 people. What's the next step?
Well, Lothar just stands
Carry
at
it
one
back.
end of the creature ready to pick it up. Not saying anything.
So I guess Boba would carry the other because he's the strongest.
Trinity is just looking at everybody because she's not the one who's going to pick it up, basically. She can try, but her strength is not the best.
Well, if Boba agrees, then I would like to.
Yeah, it's fine.
I would like Lothar to make a strength check with advantage,
Okay.
or athletics check. Let's
Yeah, I
put
can
it that
help,
way.
right?
Athletics? Okay.
Yeah.
19.
Yeah. So, don't get me wrong. This thing is heavy, but each of you managed to grab hold of one of its front legs and heave it up that way. And that is how you drag a dead basilisk out of the forest.
Yeah,
Slowly but
Trini-
steadily, you follow the path back until the stone trees make way for some open sky. It's the sky has turned a bit gray. It seems like it's about to rain. And other than that, there's the open field with the road to Raven's Hill in front of you.
Yeah, during the entire trip, Lothar does not take his eyes off of Ben. And in the meantime, he also asks Ben to turn his camera so we can see his face again.
Should be fine now.
Okay, yeah, this is better.
really
Quick
fun.
question: did you guys bring the cart when you went to the forest?
no.
Don't think so.
I don't know.
Okay, because otherwise that would have saved you some bother.
Yeah, no.
Um,
Just walking back.
So yeah, you make your way to the city gates. I would like Lothar and Boba to make another strength check, athletics check.
Athletics check. Without advantage this time.
Yeah, each of you needs to make one.
14.
Where is that? I get +6. 13. Ugh.
So the weight of this animal is definitely taking a toll on the both of you. However, you're still fine-ish.
Fine-ish.
Let me put it this way: 2 half orcs are getting red in the face with the bother of dragging such a creature all the way to town. As the guards of the town look you up, see that the animal is dead, are like, well, hunting party, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, there's
Feel free
still
to answer.
blood dripping
Yes, sir.
along the road.
We need to go back to the potion shop with this with this basilisk chicken lizard.
Yeah. So I guess we'll lead the way.
Yeah, I guess we just beeline straight towards the potion shop.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you walk through the city. Every now and again, stopping for a red traffic light because those exist in this world.
Mhm.
Ben is just eyeing the shops while we're walking by to see if there are some clothing shops, because he needs new clothes.
Yeah, you actually managed to find a few. Some of them are definitely in the category of, yeah, I'm never going to be able to pay this. Others seem more wallet friendly.
Yes, those.
Like, do you want to go into the shop right now?
No. I just want to see what they have and see what the prices are generally for a
From the
normal
outside,
set of clothes.
From the outside, you don't exactly see what the clothes are priced like, but you get an idea of, well, I might be able to afford this.
Oh, bad marketing then. Phew.
Sorry?
Bad marketing then. It's fine. Let's go. Go.
I mean, yeah, middle-aged stores, man.
Uh-huh.
It's not exactly like we have a CNA in here. Anyway. You make your way further into the city, definitely attracting the attention of passersby. That's, well, a basilisk is not exactly a common creature, so there are a couple of shifty looks. However, nobody is trying to stop you until you reach the street where the shop is located, and 2 guards are do stop you. One of the guards turns to the half-orcs carrying the creature. Excuse me, sirs. Where exactly are you heading with that?
In the shop. We go to shop.
He makes a gesture around him, revealing that pretty much all the street is shops. Which one?
Shop with the potion thingy.
Oh, right. That's. You mean you're on your way to Silverfish's?
Excuse me, sir. Good evening. We
Yes.
are actually on our way there, yeah, to the old man that can't hear that well. He gave us an assignment to
Yes, that will be
retrieve.
Gerald Silverfish. Yes.
Yes, so he gave us an assignment to retrieve this chicken lizard basilisk thing to make deep petrification potions.
You
So
see, at the sound of chicken lizard thing, 2 guards are making this expression. But otherwise they keep listening to your story. Then they say, "Well, I'm not. We're sorry to tell you that Mr. Silverfish has been robbed today. Do you know anything? Have you seen any shifty? And pulls out. He pulls out his notes. Lizard man?
lizard man?
Lizard man?
What?
There's a lizard man?
I
What about
mean,
the journey?
if you know Mr. Silverfish, you would know that communication with him is hard. But he was definitely sure that a lizard robbed his store.
What?
A lizard?
I
You mean
we've
the lizards that we eat?
You mean this lizard we killed?
Wasn't like Siska or Shava one of the two a lizard person?
I don't know.
Not that you know.
Oh crap!
No, we only saw this basilisk dragon chicken. Like,
Yeah.
wait. Oh no, is he okay, sir?
The man himself is fine.
Oh,
He did
thank
say that
goodness.
a potion of deep petrification was missing ever since.
Wait.
Oh shit. I look at
Wait.
Ginny and I'm like, oh no.
But, like, huh? I'm confused because we borrowed a potion of petrification because we needed to
Wait,
do.
why would you say
We
that?
we needed to defeat. What? What are you saying?
No, shut up. No.
But oh,
That would be too late, though.
Yup.
Holy shit, you guys are stupid.
Milady, we would need you to come with us.
Okay, sir.
Yes, you
See
go.
you later,
with me.
Ginny.
We go bring back to shop. You go with him, you thief.
And then all 5 of you are coming with us.
Okay, hold on. Can we first go to the old man? Because this is a big, heavy thing.
You're all right to drop it off. Then please come with us.
Okay, so first let's go to the shop. Yes.
Okay, I'm
So
sorry.
one guard walks behind you as the other leads the way. As soon as you reach the shop, the 2 guards wait outside as as the 5 of you enter the store.
Yes.
Um,
Oh,
again, this man grows slightly worried at the sight of 2 health orcs. Then realizes you are carrying his basilisk. Then realizes that he knows your face. Hell.
Mm-hmm.
So his in a fraction in a matter of barely a minute, his face makes several facial expressions until he's like, "You're the wizard man."
And I bring him back his potion. There you go. We didn't need it. You can have it back.
Hello, sir. Are you okay?
I'm fine, Lassie. You don't have to scream like that. I'm not deaf.
Okay, sir.
So push the potion towards him. There you go. Now call the guards off. And here's your lizard.
What about Mazeltov?
Here is your lizard. Call the guards off. Here's your potion back.
I
And I
don't
push it
remember a
towards
lizard.
him.
I do remember the potion, though. Thank you for getting that back, sir.
Yes.
Why do you take potions from a shop?
I just point to the basilisk angrily.
I guess that kind of makes sense. Do pay for it next time, though.
How about our pay?
Sir, I think there was a mistake because there are 2 guards outside now who said that your store was robbed by lizards.
Did they say lizard again?
You're cutting out.
Yeah,
You said you were a lizard, right?
Okay.
No, we are not lizards.
I'm human.
I mean, I was already freaking confused as it was, but
Do I look like a lizard?
No.
Your mom might be.
anyway, he slow as an old man can be, he slowly but steadily makes his way to the shelf where the potion was supposed to be, and carefully puts it back. Does a quick and looks at it almost admiringly. So yeah, I will see that seeing how the guards are no longer needed, I will send them on their merry way then.
Thank you, sir.
And
So
as for the staff,
You're a very impatient man for someone who just brought back a stolen potion.
Well, we almost died twice to get to this lizard.
I did not say the quest was without danger, now was it?
Yes, but we didn't know what basilisk chicken was.
And how is that my fault?
Well, you should have told us so we could have prepared.
Anyway, he walks up to the guards, has a quick conversation with them. The guards, if they were looking confused already, are now like, fuck. He gets reprimanded for wasting for wasting the time of public servants, but they do disperse. So he slowly turns back. You can almost hear his bones knacking with every move he makes. He slowly goes back, and he was like, "I believe there was a staff that you were interested in, wasn't there?"
Yes.
So he makes his way to the cabinet with the staff, pulls out the one that's shaped like a snake.
Grab him by the staff.
And says, "Well, you did deliver a very I would like to say healthy, but that's no longer the case. But you delivered a fine specimen."
Healthy. Yeah, it's definitely not healthy. Oh my god.
Just pro character. Anyway,
I'm sorry, just like a healthy vessel. I'm sorry, chat.
it's fine. It's fine. I guess. He puts the staff in front of you and he says, "Well, I think you have deserved this. Just don't go around stealing potions."
Okay, I promise.
Well then, off you go.
Thank you, sir. And she does a little bow plie thing, and then
Well, that's a polite lady. And he slightly bows back.
without
In
breaking
emotion,
everything.
Oh, that's
Thank you
gonna
very
hurt tonight.
Oh yeah, so what's this stuff in D&D Beyond?
I would like to say it's the staff of the adder, but let me take a quick look.
In the meantime, Lothar asks the party, so we did this all for a staff.
Aren't we supposed to get some money as well?
No,
Question.
I don't think so, so that's why Lothar's asking, like, what the fuck?
no, Plady. Hell, I don't know who Plady is. Hell, just like
Who's bloody?
I don't know, but just said he would get the
Staff of the
basilisk.
Python, sorry.
Death of the okay, but to get this staff in trade for, but we didn't know what a basilisk was. I thought it was easier, so we only asked for a staff.
In that case, Hell owes me money for new clothes.
Yeah, I agree.
Okay, I will buy you the finest clothes.
Are your socks
the
burnt,
half-orc
Bubba?
can wear.
If it is okay with you guys, I would like to go back to the inn because I'm still really exhausted from what just happened.
Okay, you go to the inn. I'll
Okay.
take Boba to Uniqlo.
So Ginny
alright.
wants to go back to the inn to rest a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Lothar doesn't take his eyes off of Ben.
so I
So
suppose
you're going with?
the men are going clothes shopping, and the lady actually
Yes,
goes to the tavern.
yes,
What is this?
Yes,
Yeah, buddy.
yes. What time is it, DM?
Sorry.
What time is it?
I think it would be around dinner time at this point.
Yeah,
Okay.
early evening.
Okay. So she's just going to take a short nap while waiting for, like, after, like, when the guys come, she will have dinner with the guys.
Sure. You take a short rest then.
Mm-hmm.
As you enter the tavern, you do see that uh, quite a crowd is already gathering, and no,
Oh.
on the stage, a couple of bards are tuning their instruments. If that's nothing you want to do, you want to have anything to do with, then you can go straight to bed and get your beauty sleep. The puns! Anyway.
Hardy har.
Wow.
Anyway, that brings us to the four guys that are going clothing shopping.
Close.
So
Wait, why isn't it doing stuff? Sorry. Okay.
so you come across a fairly fancy shop with already from looking from the outside, it suits that are quite exquisite, like tailor made to the finest point. The shop is called Kingsman.
Ha ha.
And just the way the front door is shaped with expensive looking filigree and whatnot, mahogany, purest mahogany, varnished with even the varnish looks expensive. It gives you a vibe like, yeah, just going inside leaves me bankrupt. You come across another shop which is called Finnegan's, which looks like they sell some more basic attires, nothing too fancy, but you know, good enough for a commoner such as you. You come across a couple of other stores that well, it would be it it would be comparable to our Primark,
Mm-hmm.
like really cheap clothing, but it looks like it's very, very mass produced. What would you like to do?
I need new socks. And I need
And doesn't
new...
really care that much, so he's just looking at Hellas to see where he wants to
I look at
shop.
Bobaba.
I want socks and I want string bikini. That's it.
You want socks and a what?
A string bikini.
A
I don't need armor. I don't need much clothes. I just want
Listen.
something to hide my balls.
Bobaba. The damage you're gonna inflict by wearing that alone is going to kill us on the spot.
Oh.
And
then I
Lothar
think,
is going to kill you if you do that.
okay, a loincloth. I just like a cloth before in front of my loins.
That's
It's even worse.
slightly better.
No, that's worse.
That's better because, listen, bikini or loincloth on a half orc.
A bikini actually keeps it in place. A loincloth can flop all the way around.
Think of it as a
The balls are
kilt,
just like, tink,
okay?
tink, tink. Oh no.
I like
I look
freedom.
angrily at Lothar.
What do you want then?
Freedom.
What do you suggest, Lothar?
No, Lothar doesn't respond. He just looks at Ben. That's all he does.
I look angrily at Bobaba.
It's cheap. It's very nice. It's nice and windy.
No, pick something that will actually keep it in place.
That's the bikini.
Maybe I take a skirt thing. It's still windy, but you don't see.
I'm just gonna buy you shorts.
I don't like shorts.
Why?
They squeeze off my balls.
I'll buy you extra large then.
So
Okay.
as the evening is approaching, do keep in mind that that all around you see some shops closing already.
Okay, I just drag him to the nearest shop, and I just tell the cashier or whatever,
Give this man your largest shorts, please. I
Oh,
want to see him in a bikini.
but honey, we have the finest bikinis in this city.
No shorts, no bikini.
Fine.
Not
I
so
mean,
tight in the
I think
front.
a string would look mightily good on you, sir.
String is also good.
I don't want to
So,
go blind.
he shows you a rack of not exactly shorts as in the way we know them, but they would be more like the kind of trousers that still show your ankles.
Mhm.
These are our latest models. They some people say they are too revealing. I disagree.
Okay,
Being
pick one.
shorter. Like above
Shorter
the
even.
knee.
Oh man, we have got a
Above the
man of
knee.
taste.
What have I done?
Also, how can I help you, other big fella?
Oh, nothing for me. It's just for him.
He's looking at Lothar.
Exactly.
Oh, Lothar.
Ben goes like,
For you, Lothar?
Oh, sorry, sir. Do you need something? And he
Well-
almost looks bored.
I kind of want this, but without the burn marks.
And I suppose without the smell too. I don't know what you have been doing, but
Ah!
I will have to wash all my clothes after this.
Since Ginny is resting, she's going on a pee break quickly.
Yeah, sure. So he hands you he quickly makes a round through his store, coming back with a set of pants, a shirt, whatever you would wear over your shirt that looks similar to what you're wearing right now, and he says, this would be 5 silver.
It's fine with me. He's paying.
Okay, so that's Ben. What about you, Boba and Lothar?
I just need shorts and socks. That's it.
I'm here to keep an eye on that guy.
Okay, shorts and socks for.
If I were
Boba.
you, I would keep my eyes somewhere entirely else, but that's me.
Lothar slightly looks at the tailor and then snaps back to Ben.
um, the tailor for a moment disappears, then returns with, well, it's a utility kilt. Maybe this would be more of your taste, Mr. Big Man.
Mr. Pigman.
It's to me, right?
Yeah, it's you.
It's very nice. I like.
All
I
right,
will
how
wear now,
much?
okay? How much?
Oh, for you, it's only 2 silver, sir.
Okay, Ben, you pay 2 silver.
No, so I pay for everyone, so 7 silver.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Thank you. I will take off my clothes now and wear this.
Oh my.
I look away.
I just take off my clothes.
The shopkeeper definitely doesn't.
And just says, okay, sure, I'm going back to the inn already. I see you guys there.
I have stuff that can summon pythons. I didn't even do anything, and there's already a python there.
Ben just walks out of there.
And Lothar is now torn because there are now 2 things that are asking his attention.
Sure.
So I slowly put on the clothes.
Okay, and once the
Oh, it
clothes
is
are...
true what they say about Hellfolks.
Which is...
Which is
Well, they have very big feet.
No, but as soon as the clothes are on, Lothar's out of there and goes after Ben.
how.
See you later, dears.
Thank you very much. I will come by more often, I think.
I just walk out very quickly.
And as you leave the shop, as you look back, you can still see the shopkeeper blowing a hand kiss to to Boba as he closes the door and then turns the sign that says open and closed. So yeah, you make your way back to the inn. The crowd on the streets is dispersing as it's dinner time for pretty much everyone now. And as you make it to the inn, you actually find it quite crowded as it seems that something big is going to happen tonight.
Hmm.
Hmm?
Woof.
I'm not sure what's going on here.
Me neither.
I don't know.
Yeah, like I said, this is what you see. You're back in the tavern.
Do we see Ginny? Or is she like
Well-
up on stage making a fool of herself?
No. She was resting and waiting until you guys are there. So are you going
Yeah,
to?
so let's say the short rest is nearly over, or as good as over. Let's put it that way.
Yeah. So are you guys going to the room again? Because we only have one big room to pick her up for dinner.
Ben is going to change clothes in as private as way as possible. So yeah, I guess.
AKA not private at all.
Okay. Hello guys. How did the shopping go?
Very nice.
Got my
Very
clothes.
nice. Taylor
Point to
man.
angrulate Bobaba.
Okay. Well,
What do you think
guys?
of my clothes?
It suits you very well, Boboba.
Yes, I know. It's very
He's
nice.
not wearing underwear.
Yeah, it suits him very well.
Still,
Like
nice
I'm
and
already, we're already used to Boboba around the town. So
You didn't have to look at his python.
why did you guys look?
He literally changed right in front of us. In the store.
Well, you can still look at his face.
He's taller than me.
Or
Much
turn
taller
around
than
like
me.
gentlemen.
I
Oh, I
did, but it
turned
was
around,
too late
alright.
by then.
Oh, okay. Well, like Ben, you go dress up. I'll wait downstairs and get us a table.
I also go downstairs and get table.
all right.
Lothar
So-
follows Ben to wherever he's going, and he's not gonna give him a second of alone time.
I just
So basically, the three of you are going downstairs to get a table, while Ben is trying to change with Lothar being in the other side of the room. Like,
yes.
Yep.
You wanna ask me something?
You need to start explaining yourself.
What do you want to know?
Who are you? What are you? And none of this I don't know bullshit.
You know who I am.
I
As
don't know who
for-
you are, clearly.
As for what I am, I'm not entirely sure. how to
Why
put
not?
it. Because, well, you know my mother, so that's how I got most of my magic. However, I even don't know my father, so the other half of me is that.
That's not an explanation. That's you know the name of my mother and I don't know combined.
and just tenses up a bit and just finally just relaxes and says, "My father apparently is an incubus."
At this point, Lothar actually grabs his warhammer.
Oh snap!
Trust me, I like it the least.
Then what does that make you?
That makes me 25% devil. Ish.
And now he aims his warhammer at Ben. Can I trust you?
Grab him by the pony. Grab him by the pony.
I don't know. I don't know what happens when crazy shit starts hitting the fan. I don't know.
Another insight check, please.
I mean, I'm actually fairly opposed to making characters roll against each other, but
To roll against me, I can literally just say if he rolls high enough if I'm lying or not.
Yeah,
fair.
that's it.
Yeah.
Like, I just want to know if it's actually what he thinks is the truth. That's it. Insight. 17.
I'm not lying at all.
Okay. At that point, Lothar lowers his warhammer again, but he still says, "I'm keeping an eye on you."
I appreciate that.
And at that point, Lothar actually leaves the room and goes back down.
All right, so the rest of the party, you find your way back down. There is actually still a free table,
Mhm.
so you manage to sit there. After a while, Oscar comes up to you and is like, "What's it's you gang again? You want to eat?"
Yes.
Hello, sir. We would love to eat.
He looks at Boba and he says, "Have you fed your goat already?
My goat is fine.
Have you fed him?"
Yeah, El Porco. I will feed him after I feed me.
You better make true on that promise and don't give him those mushrooms again.
No, 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 no.
The other two guys
So,
are coming soon, Mr. Oscar.
Right. So his wife comes up, sees how her husband is being her husband, and is nudges him aside a bit and is like, "So, what would you like to eat, dearies? We have got a lovely chicken stew tonight, and also we have beef with mashed potatoes."
Oh, that sounds really nice.
Ooh, beef,
Can
mashed potatoes.
can you make enough for 5 people so we can share?
Certainly, dear.
Thank you.
That'll be 2 silver a person.
Okay, is that including drinks? Or do you want
That's
us
including 1 free drink, yes.
Okay, thank you. We would love that.
So what would you like to drink with that, dear?
For me, just do you have some like juice or something?
Oh, certainly.
Verse sinaasappelsap.
Yes. I would like that, thank you.
We have apple juice and grape juice.
Grape juice would be lovely.
And we'll do that, my lady. Anything else?
Guys?
No.
Steak.
Steak.
What?
Huh? Take?
Steak.
Steak? Yeah, no, drinks.
Oh,
Drinks.
you want
Steak.
to drink a steak?
Steak for drink.
No.
Steak juice.
Wine.
That's gravy in theory, but
No. Wine.
Certainly. White or red?
Red.
We can make that happen. Dry or sweet? I don't know if that's the correct English terms. Sorry that I don't know
no,
everything
that's
about
actually
wine.
correct. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Um,
that's for white wine, not red wine.
Oh,
mhm.
yeah.
No, red one can
Yeah.
be.
Yeah,
like-
you can have a sweet
Okay,
wine.
okay.
Oh, sweet.
Certainly. If no one else is ordering, I suppose you want a beer.
Is Lothar at the table already?
You just arrive with and you can decide whether or not your facial expressions show what just happened.
Lothar's face is not as angry as it has been the entire afternoon, but he is not fully content. Let's say that. And thank you for the biddies, Durable. Thank you.
Cheers, bruv.
Durable
And
wants a
Ben
beer.
just looks tired, so.
Yes.
Yep, beer as well.
Beer.
And Lothar just says, I'll have the strongest you have.
Beer.
Me too.
Beer.
Sure, but that's gonna cost you another silver then.
Yes.
Fine.
So, how's the new clothing, Ben?
It fits fine. Yeah.
Good?
Ba-ba-ba.
It's nice. Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Oscar, what's with the crowd here?
It's open stage night tonight. Well, I don't much care for it, but the people seem to like it.
Open stage? What?
Yeah,
what?
bars from all over the country come here and play their songs. You can go on if you want as well.
Oh, I would love to.
We don't.
Okay, where can I apply?
Sure. I'll put you on the list. What's your name? What's your name again, dear?
Ginny Turnip, sir.
And he writes your name on and says, "You will be in the last spot. I hope you not mind."
That's okay.
Very well. We will call you when you're needed. And he walks off. So yeah, the rest of the place fills up a little bit more as the evening progresses. At some point, you get your food, which, by the way, is by no means exquisite, but it's serviceable for what it's supposed to be, and it really fills the stomach.
I eat 2/3 and 1/3 I will leave for El Porco.
Right. So, yes, as you finish your dinner, I would like all of you to make a perception check.
Okay.
Okay, perception.
Perception.
Natural 20.
Right.
18.
14?
17.
So we have a natural 20 in our midst.
Mm-hmm. And all high rolls.
Yeah, 14 is the lowest,
Yep.
basically.
Well, pretty much all of you you notice how when you're nearing finishing your dinner that the tiefling of this morning arrives back into the tavern. He's accompanied by four scantily clothed and way too beautiful women. And he as he enters, Oscar runs towards him. They have a little bit of a chat, and he points them to a corner couch. I don't know the proper English term.
Mm-hmm.
Which seems to be a little bit more comfortable than all the other furniture in the room. And they take place there. Two women to each of his sides, and he's sitting there. You know how a certain type of man is being accused of man sitting and mansplaining and that. Well, that pose.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Soon after the the open stage party starts, First up are a few bars that well, they were put put first on the list for a reason, because everyone is more glad that their songs are over than anything else. But as the evening progresses, the songs do get better. There's this half-elven blonde bard that gives a beautiful portrayal of the charm of the seer.
I mean, either the songs get better or the alcohol level starts rising.
It
Bit of both.
definitely is a combination of both.
Bit of both.
And as I poise on the edge of life, where the time disappears, I bow in fear to the charm of the seer. Songs after that, it's only getting better. At some point, sorry.
Keep going with the song.
Oh. Okay. Now, I've been lost in the valley of nightmares. I've been found in the garden of dreams. Speak thy charm, I know you are out there. Cast thy spell and silence the scream. And as I poise on the edge of life, where the time disappears, I bow in fear to the charm of the seer. I can go on because this song is pretty long, but
No, but
Okay.
yeah.
It's okay.
Wow, good.
thank
You're
you.
actually really good at this.
Yeah.
At some point, Oscar nudges Ginny. It's time, Lassie.
Okay, sir.
And he leads you backstage as another bard takes the stage. He is being heralded with a huge applause. Because apparently this is a man who already has gathered some fame. And once the applause dies down, he starts his song. Toss a coin to your Twitcher. Subscribe to Dexterity. Subscribe to Dexterity. Whoa. Toss a coin to your Twitcher. A friendly community.
Well, I mean, okay.
What the fuck is the Witcher?
If you say so.
I just steal this one from Moms. It was so worth it.
Oh, thank you, Brady, for the sub.
Oh, it
Twitch
worked.
Prime sub.
We have to now. We're being forced by the DM.
Yeah, I mean, you have to now. Sorry.
You took my Prime Gaming from Plady.
I'll sub to you later when you actually start to...
True.
Oh, thank you, Beauty, for the sub.
Wait, where's my peanut butter jelly?
No, this is the other one, but I didn't put it in here.
There. No, here.
Oh, there. Okay.
This one I'm talking about.
Okay.
Oh,
There we go.
thank you, boss.
I'm trained. Let's go.
Nice.
Oh, thank you, boss, for the sub.
Yeah, we have to now, huh?
Oh, wait, no, I can stay behind.
Oh, what is this? Oh.
Okay, I'll have to subscribe after stream, but
No, the hype train.
oh no.
Yeah.
It's fine.
How do I do this? Because again, Boomer not
click the
knowing jack
subscribe
shit about
button.
Twitch.
4
Bottom right, there's subscribe.
Yeah, below the stream.
I only have gift a sub.
No, click
Oh,
on
you're
that.
already
already.
Oh,
If
they
you're already subbed, then
yeah,
you're
then you're already
It's fine.
subbed.
Then you can
It's
give the
fine.
sub to someone.
No, it's fine.
It's fine.
We need to.
Yeah, we need
Yeah.
We
to
need to perform.
just continue.
So after that after that he takes his bow. Everyone bursts out in applause. Then Ginny is up. You walk up on the stage, you see a crowd that even the Tipsy Turnip has not provided you with in the history of your life.
Well, hello everybody. It's so nice to be here. My name is Jenny Turnip. I am from Rooster's Hollow, and I like to sing songs that really touches me from the soul, from the inside. And I have been able to explore this beautiful city. It is none like any other. It's absolutely beautiful. But oh, the gifted's up. Just a
Yes,
sec.
thank you, Durable, for the gifted sub to Yuichi.
Yes.
Thank you.
But I've also seen the effects from the outside of the city. I've seen the forest turning gray, and I'd like to sing a song about that. So she picks up her instrument and started singing. What about sunrise? And what about rain? What about all the things that you said we were to gain? What about killing fields? Is there a time? What about all the things that you said was yours and mine? Did you ever stop to notice all the blood we've shed before? Did you ever stop to notice this crying earth, these weeping shores? Ah, 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 ah. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ah, 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 ah. Ooh, ooh, ooh. And when she sings that, she also sheds a tear.
I would like you to make a performance check with advantage. And first of all,
What? Oh, thank you.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Tinas, for gifting one sub to Snore.
Okay. Performance check. Performance with advantage. This is 1. This is 2, and it's oh shit, a 14 is the highest.
well, you see that that most of the crowd at least has been touched by your performance. You also notice that in the far corner of the room that barely visible, or no, actually pretty visible as he is. The tiefling is applauding you loudly.
Okay, and as an end word, I she just wanted to say, please be kind to this world. It's the only one we have. Thank
And
you so
with
much for listening.
and with that, the audience explodes in one last round of applause as Oscar takes the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be it for tonight. Please stay if you'd like a couple more drinks. Well, if you would like to, the artists will be around and they will answer your questions if you have any. See you next time.
Okay,
And once you're behind the stage, you meet the other bard that was performing before you. He's packing up his stuff as he says, "Well, that was a pretty good song."
thank you so much, sir. You were also singing beautifully.
Thank you. You do seem familiar. Have you
Um,
ever been in Godric's
oh, we have been recently, yes.
recently? Yeah, I haven't been there in quite a while actually, but like do you live there in the neighborhood?
Well, as I mentioned before, I live in Rooster's Hollow. My dad,
Rooster's Hollow, the turnip.
yes, like I'm Ginny Turnip, and normally I perform in the Rooster's Hall, in the Tipsy Turnip, and my dad is actually Toby.
Oh yeah, that's a wonderful place. How did you end up in this city?
Well, we kinda got like sidetracked a bit. Because we wanted to help a guy because um we heard that the city had problems with energy and like the forest going like dying because of it. That's why I also sang this song, and we're trying to help solve things.
Yeah, unfortunately, every city has their problems. Lander Hornraven, by the way, at your service.
Nice to meet you.
I
What? Why are you here?
I actually used to play at the Last Only Home, and
Oh,
actually I'm here because this is one of the few places left in the country where the Knights of the Brilliant Dawn won't come looking for me.
oh. Are they also looking for you?
Can I say lyrical magic?
Would you like to sit with me and my friends? Maybe?
I would much love that. It is at
Okay.
this point that another character joins you backstage. It is Tiefling of before.
Hmm.
I'm not sure when would be the correct time, so I'm gonna say this just now. I want to issue a trigger warning for this character.
Okay.
Like he he has a history of doing stuff that especially given the current situation with the Voice of Holland could be deemed inappropriate. However, do keep in
Hmm.
mind that A, it happened off screen and it's not going to happen on screen,
Hmm.
and B, sometimes um, n- all villains need to do bad things. Sometimes they get a bit too close to home. Do keep in mind we mean nothing other than that with it.
Yeah, this is purely a fantasy story and a game.
Hmm.
Nothing more.
Exactly. I don't know if it will come up, but just so we have issued the warning. Anyway, he approaches you and he says, "That was a wonderful song, lady.
Thank you, sir.
Rooster's Hollow. I don't often hear people coming from there.
Yeah, it's a really small town basically, but we get along with things. Like we have some visitors usually stopping by between bigger cities.
Lander, however, seems less taken with this character, and he says, "Piss off, Ankin. We're not gonna work for you.
Hmm.
Oh,
I'm
Ginny looks surprised, but it's not saying anything.
I know your stance on my business, and though it breaks my heart, let the lady speak for herself, Lander."
What are you guys talking about?
What are you talking about?
I own a couple of theaters in this city.
Hmm.
I would I'm always on the look for talent such as yourself to come and perform. I am a generous payer.
Maybe like, do you have a? I don't know if the middle aged do that, but do you have a card or something? Because
A
I
what
know
now?
een visitekaartje. How's
Business
it called?
card.
Oh
Business
yeah.
card. Business card.
No, I really didn't catch the exact word.
Yeah, because I'm sorry, but I'm not alone here. I'm with a traveling group, and we are quite busy, and we were only stopping by in the city.
Of course I have a card for you. Do drop by and if you see the chance.
Okay,
And
thank you, sir.
he hands you a beautifully written calligraphed actually card
Hmm.
that reads Ankin Hellwalker with an address below it.
Okay.
Please don't mind that atrocity of a last name. Someone way down my family tree thought it was funny.
Hmm.
Well, my name is named after a vegetable that isn't super yummy, so I can kind of understand.
I can definitely relate.
Have a good day, sir. Thank you for the offer.
You're absolutely welcome, dear. And as he walks by, he gives a very big stink eye to Lander, who returns the favor.
So, shall we get going?
Sure. I would love to meet your friends.
Okay.
So Lander and Ginny make it back to the table.
So, hi guys. I hope you enjoyed my performance. And she specifically looks at Lothar.
Because?
He always hates Ginny singing.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
Your singing still sucks.
he just gives a gentle nod.
So, guys, let me introduce you to Lander, right?
Yes, Lander Hornraven at your service, and he shakes hands with all of you.
How do we spell that name?
Yes.
Yes.
Hold
Y-E-S.
on. Yeah. I mean, yes,
No.
it's a band here as well.
Yeah, true. Very true.
And that's D-E-A-D Chelios.
True.
Nice.
Hydrate?
Oh, more hydrate. Yes.
Oh,
And I
break
will also
time.
put it in the Twitch chat.
So, Mr. Hornraven over here, he actually mentioned something interesting backstage. He is also. Is it okay for me to tell the other guys, Mr. Hornraven?
I don't see any white armor with an eye on it, so I'm fine.
So he's also being like chased by the Knights of the Brilliant Dawn.
The
So-
Light of the Brilliant Dawn.
And we are actually in a similar situation. So maybe we can discuss some things.
What would you have in mind? As at that moment, Oscar walks by and he says, "Oscar, a beer, please."
Okay.
And anything for you guys?
I'm still okay, thank you.
Give me a refill.
Sure, me too.
It's on me.
Cheers.
Cheers. So,
Laughter.
what about it?
Well, Lothar, is it okay for you to explain a bit more since you're more familiar with the Knights of the Brilliant Dawn?
Oh shit.
Lothar explains
See
it.
how well you have been note-taking.
Oh my god. I'll do the short version because my lungs are actually killing me. Yeah, Lothar just explains the story about his dad, and his mom, who they are being heroes. Mom dying, dad going along the wrong path, but getting killed right in front of me. And then our story where we actually meet up with, let me check the name here, Gelder Baxter, who gave us a little bit more of a backstory about my father being, on the path towards discovering something. And we are now trying to help them.
And are we saying anything about the tax money? No, right?
That doesn't really
Yeah, okay.
matter in the grand scheme of things. So
Okay.
there.
Wow, that's quite an impressive story you have.
Yep.
Why exactly were you on your way to Hellowstone, by the way?
This is where we talk about tax money then?
I mean,
Well-
unless you can come up with a good excuse.
Aren't we supposed to get there to find something belonging to your father or something?
Yeah, but
Right?
that was after we met up with
Right?
Baxter.
But
right?
No, I'm just talking to Michael right now. That
I
was
know.
after.
I know.
So
But that's the reason
basically,
we wanted to go there now, so it's fine. You know?
basically, it's because we don't trust the Knights of the Brilliant Dawn, and we want to talk to the people inside the town itself. But like, it seems like the Knights of the Brilliant Dawn are controlling everything.
unfortunately, I share that opinion, my lady. I
What happened to you?
maybe it's only in order if I share some of my backstory with you.
Hmm.
I be as you live this close to the Whisper Woods, maybe you have ever heard of the Merry Featherman?
Does anybody?
Of course
Is
I
any?
have.
Oh.
I don't know, DM. Do we know that?
A
Um,
character who knows it.
Ginny
I
through
think
stories?
I think Boba, maybe Lothar, and probably probably Hell would have known since they are quite the traveling types.
So history checks? Question mark.
Yeah, I mean, I'm fine with it if one person makes a history check and does it with advantage because the other two are helping.
Okay. I have very low history, by the way.
Me too. I'm in the
I have
negative, so
+2.
you go ahead.
Me? Okay.
No.
Oh wait, with advantage.
Yeah, so
Uh,
roll
Yes,
again.
Let me do that
thankfully.
again.
Because
Thankfully.
that's a 5. And it's still a 5!
Lady! How?
Wow.
Oh, your rolls never cease to amaze me.
I don't know why I rolled a 5 twice. What the hell? Man, I'm not lucky today.
So
I can just say I heard the name, but
Yeah,
that's
yeah,
I
all
heard
I
you
of it, but
probably
I
heard the
forgot.
name in passing, but that's about it.
Mhm.
So after you discuss for a moment, he says, "Well, seeing how no? We were a we were a group uh, of rangers who built a shelter in the Whisper Woods for anyone who would get lost there. Um, at first our work was pretty easy actually just hunt for food, then help whoever needed it. But it's over time it became more complicated as more and more kobolds started infesting the woods and started threatening both our shelter and the people that would come to it. After some more time passed and um, the Knights of the Brilliant Dawn found their way to our shelter, accusing us of harboring rebels with magical ability. We know of no such thing, but we had to close down after that. After that, I moved to Godric's Haven, starting a living there as the performer at their last homely home, which went well for a while. But it seems I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but it seems that the knights are trying to expand their territory, and they were seen more and more often in our village. Again, trying to trying everything they could to get me behind bars. I suppose because of my magical ability. In the end, I had no choice but to flee, and that's how I ended up here.
Mm.
That's not right. That also sounds scary that they're expanding. What if they expand so much that they like expand to Rooster's Hollow? Like
Then
we
we
all,
kill them.
mm, like they already are showing up at our town. That sounds really bad.
Oh, we teach the people in village to kill them.
What else do you know about the Brilliant Dawn?
I know of their history, of course. I mean, I am a bard. I need to know what I'm singing about. So, yeah, I do know that they were the quote unquote victors of the war against demons. But whatever happened after, it's I both don't understand and I'm not entirely sure if I know the full story, but seems to me that they really have something against magic users, and I can't imagine why.
Yeah, we can't
Also,
either.
they quickly took over government of the city of Hellowstone for a bit too quickly to my taste.
But is there anything we can do to stop them?
If I knew of a way, I would have definitely tried it. But what can a single lonely bard do against such an evil force, or
Is the well,
such a force?
we're also only with like 5 people right now. It sounds a bit overwhelming. So Ginny's starting to lose hope a bit, basically.
You did mention though that there was this resistance group. What are they
Yes.
doing?
I'm not sure if we are allowed to discuss that, but they definitely are trying to, um, like, conquer the Brilliant Dawn themselves. We don't know a lot of details about it anyway.
Let's
Hmm.
just say they have a history with my father. And our interests look to be mutual at the moment.
Right. But if that is the case, what are you doing all the way over here then?
Ginny wanted to help trees.
Ginny knows that she's already been scolded quite a lot for saying too much, so she's just like.
We're on our way to get some moon silver to help us.
Huh. Yeah, then I mean, I'm not even sure if that is available in the city.
Not in this city. This is just a stop.
Well, all I'm saying is don't stay here too long. That the guy you met earlier, I have reasons to very much mistrust him.
What? Who is he exactly? And she just like has the card in her hands.
I well, at least the name seems to be true,
Is it?
but
He's
he is the biggest he is the biggest well, how do you say that in English? Producer of entertainment in this city.
what kind of entertainment?
Everything you can think of, from theater to pit fights to
Oh,
well, the kind of stuff you do without clothing on.
and she looks at the card. Oh,
Exactly.
hmm.
This this is this is where I'm suspicious of this guy. I mean, he's always surrounded by the most beautiful of women the city has to offer.
Hmm.
And I,
Hmm,
for the
but
life of me, I mean, I'm a bard. I definitely have had my adventures, but the way
well,
he manages is surreal to me.
hmm, like he sounds like an influential person. But we already have an appointment with the counselor tomorrow. Let's just see what they have to say, and if like they're against like reducing the energy, maybe we can talk, even though
I played his
he's
girlfriend.
because he's maybe distrustful, but I think he might be able to help us as well since he's an influential person.
Well, all I'm saying is be on your guard.
Thank you for all the information. I hope you're okay.
I'll live.
That's my line.
And after and at some point at this point a group of just of legal age girls comes up to him. Mr. Hornraven, we really want your autograph. And well, business is calling.
And
Thank you for
as he walks away, Ben says, "Hey, Landar," and tosses him a coin.
And he catches it with one hand. Thank you, kind stranger.
Thank you for your time, Mr. Hornraven.
Thank you for your time, and good luck on your mission.
Thank you.
And he disappears in what is left of the crowd in the bar.
Seems we're not the only ones who have trouble with the Knights of the Brilliant Dawn.
Clearly.
Well, anyway, we have other things to think about. Like, do we know what we want to say to the counselor tomorrow?
I don't know.
Lothar is not a speechwriter.
We need to maybe think about what we want to discuss with him.
We can sleep on it, so it's fine.
And
We want to
then
fix. You
take
can
an
just say fix trees. We
and
want
then
to
take
fix
an
trees.
actual short break.
Yes, that
I'm
was my
all
point.
for
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Actually, yeah.
Because I also need a pee break.
Me
I mean,
too.
I could do with a toilet break.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, still haven't
So
brushed
let's
my
meet
teeth
up
yet.
in 10 minutes.
5 to 10 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 5 to 10 minutes.
Sure.
Okay.
Hope you guys are still enjoying yourself. See you in 5 to 10 minutes.
I'm always
Okay.
enjoying myself.
Yes.
Good.
And we're back. Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, everyone.
Well,
So, a quick recap of all that happened before. You guys managed to defeat the basilisk in the last session. Boboba was following the delusions that were caused to him by the forest. Only to find a entity that apparently consists of the bad memories of a dead person, and ended up in a fight with it. The rest of the party came to help and only barely made it out of that fight. You made it back to the shop where whose owner had asked for a intact basilisk stomach. Excuse me for my bad English. And
fine.
after that, you guys headed to the bar where a open stage night was being held. Ginny had performed there, met a character named Lander Hornraven, who apparently was fleeing from the Knights of the Brilliant Dawn. And just once more, the party has realized what a threat these knights actually are. Right now, you were planning for your speech for the Chancellor, if I'm correct.
Yeah, we were discussing, but like maybe do we can still have time tomorrow morning before we go. I think we deserved our rest after the battle today.
Yep.
I need a
So
rest.
Me time.
yeah, so Jenny's going back to the room.
So yeah, you guys stand up and leave your table. The the crowd that was in the bar has at this point mostly dispersed. If you would care to notice, you see Lander signing various body parts, not all of them decent. Um, other than that, the tiefling of before, he has left the building, and so has his beautiful retinue. And you make it off to bed and prepare for a good night's sleep.
Cool.
Yes, it's definitely necessary.
Yes. Long rest.
Lady, do you know there's a chihuahua in your house?
Oh,
Hmm?
Wait, what?
First of all, we can't hear you. Second of all, there was a chihuahua in the background just a moment ago, with either a purple or a pink shirt.
What? I didn't see.
I
What's
saw.
Sorry, there we go.
There we go.
I
There
didn't
you
realize my microphone was on mute. Yes. Yeah, no.
Okay,
It's
cool.
staying with me for a week. Yeah, it's staying with me for a week.
It's his
Right.
parents.
Yes,
Doku.
they're on vacation, so
Doku.
anyway, long rest. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you have yourself a nice long rest. You wake up the following morning, well rested. The smell of bacon and eggs already coming from the kitchen below.
Yay.
And I'm hungry.
Jenny asks if she can use the bathroom first again, like the other day,
Oh.
to refresh herself a bit before she goes down.
Hmm.
Is that okay with you guys if I just refreshen up for a bit?
Sure.
Thank you. Okay.
So you do your thing.
You just hear an earthquake. No, I'm kidding.
As you're done, I think you all head downstairs, or is everybody taking a shower?
Go
I just head
downstairs.
downstairs.
Yeah.
Right. So the dwarven couple is already up, handing plates with bacon and eggs to various guests that stayed the night. They notice you, also come up to you with the same plate, which is still part of the arrangement. So
Mhm.
no coast attached. So as you're eating your breakfast, what would you like to discuss? Anything?
So basically, guys, what are we going to say? Because um, are we going to discuss the solution with him? Like we also don't know what the solution is, but we do know from the other guy that there's a machine or something that uses a lot of energy. Are we going to ask about that?
I don't know.
Maybe not start with that.
Okay, because you guys always say that I talk too much and too with too much information, so I'm just thinking of what the best way is to approach this.
Maybe we should let Ben do talking. He don't talk much.
True.
I think we should let Lothar do his thing.
Yeah, it's Lothar's main prerogative to do this. So
I can help you though, Lothar, if you want to. You seem a little bit sickly. Is everything okay with your throat? Did you yell at Ben too much yesterday?
are we gonna
Okay,
get
take an
meta up in
inspiration for
here?
that. That was awesome.
Did hear him yell at the creature.
Well, no, they didn't because they were already unconscious.
I did hear
Oh
it.
yeah, you did. Yeah.
So make sure that you maybe have a bit like drink a tea now and with some honey to make
What?
sure you're prepared. And I will have your back, but we do need to make sure that we're aligned in what we want to discuss.
So, if there's nothing else you would like to discuss, then the door swings open and two familiar gnomes enter the tavern. One of them unblinking, just looking straight at the seat where she's gonna sit. The other actually being very nervous. Mr. Isometer takes a seat and is like, all right, are we all ready?
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, my fair people.
I think we are. Right, Lothar?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's go then. And you guys take off. When you get outside the tavern, um, the gnome makes a quick gesture, and as he does so, something that looks like a carriage but doesn't have horses stops in front of you. And
Okay.
Car?
Well, we don't know
in
what that
our
is.
world, it could qualify as a car. It still has the cart wheels of a normal cart. And it definitely has a motor, only it doesn't run on any fuel that we know of.
Okay.
Wait, how is this thing driving? Where are the horses?
Oh, that's the beauty of it. This thing drives on magic.
Oh,
Magic card.
so the magic turns the wheels or something?
Exactly.
Oh, that's
But-
cool.
How do you get magic and use it as a fuel? How does that work?
And the guy behind the steering wheel is like, "Oh, I can tell you that. Here, if you press this paddle, you add magic energy to the motor, and it starts running faster. If
But
you
where
press
does-
this paddle, you do the exact opposite of that."
But where does the magic come from? Like, isn't there like you add wood to a fire? So what do you add here?
Oh, this thing drives on a battery, and every now and again we refill the battery.
What is a battery?
What's a battery?
Battery.
It's like a let's put it this way. It's like a bottle. You can store something in it, and every once in a while you take something out if you need it.
Oh, it's like oil.
So you can drink magic?
magic.
Yeah, exactly, like oil in a lamp.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
So it runs on
You
oil.
and and as Boba is like, so you can drink magic. The Mr. Eisenmatter looks at him and says, "I wouldn't recommend it."
Jenny goes and sits in the carriage.
I join her.
Yeah. So as you all take your place, you with a loud bang, the thing springs to life, and it moves off into the direction of the big building at the center of the city. As it arrives on the big square where earlier the protest was, it makes a quick U-turn, stops, and the driver allows you guys out. Once again, you're you're greeted with a ginormous building with four very large towers. All of them, all of them. Well, think of it as the Sagrada Familia. Like every bit of the towers is filled
Okay.
with statues of apparently important people to the city.
DM, did
Yes.
we notice anything during the travel there? Like, were there still protests going on or something noticeable?
If there were protests, they haven't started yet.
Okay.
Like, there have definitely been people that you met on the way that's turned their face in disgust at seeing such a waste of magical energy, or at least in their eyes. But no, there's no sign of any active protesting happening now or happening anytime soon.
Okay.
No wappies.
So, exactly. So, Mr. Eisenmatter pays the driver. He once again the vehicle gives a loud bang and then toughs off. Yeah, and you the even before you is a large wooden door that's it's split in two halves, one of which is open, one of which is closed. You see some student looking, some professor looking wizards, and other people walking in and out. And Mr. Eisenmatter leads the way towards that gate. And as you enter through the gate, you find yourself in a massive hall. Every wall has a painting of either a famous professor or a famous invention that happened during that person's period displayed. The floors are made of white and black marble tiles. The ceiling is held up by Greek-looking pillars, and there's a large desk in the middle of this room, behind which sits a tiefling woman who her hair is tied tightly to the back. She wears big round glasses, and she has one of the most severe cases of resting bitch face you've ever seen in your life. Um, as you guys approach, Mr. Eisenmatter talks to her like, good morning, my lady. It's Mr. Eisenmatter for the Chancellor, please. Yes, the Chancellor should be free. Up the stairs, second room to the left. Thank you, kind lady.
Thank you.
What you notice about the inside of this building is that everything is bigger than it would need to be to fit people in. Like all the doors are almost twice the size of a normal people door. So is every ceiling twice as high as it needs to be. All the stairs are broader than people size. And as you arrive at the appointed door, Mr. Isomatter gives 2 knocks, and a female voice tells him to enter. And as he does, you find yourself in a ginormous office filled to the brim with all kinds of magical devices that you're not entirely sure of what they do. However, they seem very delicate. And in the middle of this room, you find a giant woman sphinx.
Oh wow.
The what now?
Um.
A
Uh.
sphinx.
Um. Um. Good morning, madam. And she bows basically.
The sphinx bows back to you. I believe you're the group of Mr. Isomatter.
She's very impressed by the Sphinx. She's never seen a Sphinx, so she's like, Yes, yes, madam, yes."
Good afternoon, Chancellor. Chancellor. I heard you wanted to speak with me. That is correct, Mr. Isomatter. I did not count on such a big retinue, though. Yes, these people they are travelers from Roosters Hollow. They came to my aid when I was assaulted by kobolds and a dragonborn warrior. They basically saved my life. Then much gratitude is owed to the lot of you. Care to share your names?
Miss, I'm Ginny Turnip, and I'm from Brewster's Hollow, Miss." And she's just looking at her with gaping eyes, basically.
There's no need to be afraid, child.
Okay, I've just never seen anybody like you. If I don't like. Well, guys, introduce yourself, please.
Does Ben know of Sphinxes? Shy?
I mean, they're not exact. What exactly? What do you want to know? Let's start there.
Okay, well, I know that Sphinxes are manipulative pieces of shit. So I want to know if Ben knows that.
I mean, you have been born and raised in Rooster's Hollow, so I sincerely doubt it.
I just introduced myself as
Yeah.
Ben Porcel.
Okay. So everybody gives their introduction, and the Sphinx starts off. I've heard rumors of your project, Mr. Isomatter, and I'm deeply interested. And Mr. Isomatter answers like, I'm flattered by your interest, my lady. I only had hoped to keep it a secret. You should know better by now. In this city, it's not a matter if your project gets found out about. It's rather when. I'm actually surprised it took us that long. I keep hearing that you are digging for a power source that might save the city. Indeed, I am, lady, but I'm running into trouble. Like I said, there is this dragonborn that wants to stop my research, whatever the cost. And I take it you travelers had a purpose before you met Mr. Isomatter.
Yeah, Ginny just looks at Lothar.
So basically, I can't expect you all to be there all the time.
Okay.
Or do you want Ginny to speak?
I mean,
Um,
if it's too much, we can put a pin in it here and
No.
and just continue that.
It's fine. I'm just thinking about how Lothar would actually do this.
Okay.
Because Lothar are not smart. So
Ginny is smart, but she says too much.
yeah. Lothar just whispers in Ginny's ear and goes like, "You talk, but I put like my hand on your shoulder, and whenever I squeeze, you shut the fuck up."
Okay. Yes, miss. So we are actually traveling through to go to. Can you help me, DM, to the mines?
Yes, you
Steel Summits. Steel
going to the
Summits.
Steel Summits to
Steel-
get
we were going towards the Steel Summits, but we encountered Mr. Isomatter with his struggles to finding an energy source. So, what is saying is unfortunately true. We were stopped by a dragonborn because we wouldn't have. Well, he threatened Mr. Isomatter's life because the grounds there are sacred. So we came here to maybe see if we can help find another solution. And we've actually been through the forest, and it looks really, really bad. Like we were even attacked by a shadow, like a real weird shadow monster.
And this is where Lothar
Okay.
squeezes.
But
Shadow Monster, you say?
Shit.
yes. Um, yes, we were, and we don't know if that is the effect of the forest dying or not. And I'm just really scared that if it goes on like this, they maybe will attack the city or something. It looks really bad. Have you seen it yourself?
Unfortunately, I'm woefully aware of the situation of the forest. However, it cannot be helped.
Isn't it
But
possible?
at this point, Mr. Isomatter butts in.
Uh-huh.
But we found out that the energy consumption of all the machines in the city shouldn't cause this much of a problem.
Okay.
The forest needn't be drained by this. Something else is using up our resources. You seem like a clever man, Mr. Isomatter. Well, most of it was Sima's work, and the other gnome still unblinkingly again agrees with things like.
Mhm.
Then you are very good at your job, milady. However, it is true. The survival of the city, unfortunately, requires a tremendous sacrifice. Which is why I sent you, which is why I encourage you to continue your research, no matter the opposition.
Um, if you won't mind me intruding, like the other energy source that they're talking about, may
Squeeze.
Quiz?
And Lothar actually steps forwards
Mhm.
and butts in. What do you mean, survival?
Let me answer that with a riddle, kind sir.
Derp.
Riddle.
Derp.
Riddle me this.
Hold on. What heals, but also kills?
Fucking hell.
That's it?
That's it.
magic.
Time?
Exactly. You're a perceptive man, Mr. Lothar. It was right.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit. With your intelligence of 9? Damn.
It was just random guess. Like,
Time, unfortunately, is not just a straight line.
What now?
You,
I don't understand. I
we,
don't understand.
we, mere mortals such as yourself, perceive time only as a as the path that you've set out to follow. However, every choice, it actually creates a series of paths that can be followed. With it's called probability.
You
Okay.
lost me. You already lost me there.
Lothar is just like, huh?
Yeah.
Im- imagine for for a moment. You imagine for a moment a healthy forest. You chop down a tree. However, some trees have birds' houses in it. No, some trees provide food for the animals that live in the surrounding forest. Some trees stand too close to a house, and you might risk to knock the house over with said tree. If you desire firewood, you have to make a choice amongst these three. Such is what also is happening here. We sphinxes can see the different paths of reality. And unfortunately, I have foreseen a grand assault on this city that none will survive.
By whom?
I wish I could tell you more. Perhaps I can show you, and you will find out.
Huh?
Don't understand.
Nope.
The Sphinx hold out a paw pointing at a certain machine that looks like a planetarium with all the planets surrounding surrounding a sun-like object moving as a planet would. I would like you to touch this machine, and I will show you what I'm all about.
Are you gonna touch his machine?
Ginny
Lothar,
is
yeah,
Ginny's
Lothar,
fascinated.
Lothar looks a little reluctantly like, am
What
I
is a planetarium?
doing this? What? Huh?
Ginny's fascinated. She's just like, oh, and she sees the shiny ball and she wants to touch it.
Yeah, I have no clue what's going on. I don't even know what planets are, so
Ginny's just
So
fascinated, so
only Jenny touches the machine then.
Well, no, Lothar goes along, but he is very careful.
okay. So I will touch Lothar while he's touching the machine.
on his butt.
Nah, anywhere where you
Okay.
Lothar actually moves his hand down to his butt.
This is getting interesting.
There we go. Come on, okay. No, I'm touching it too.
All right.
It meaning
Ben?
Lothar or the ball?
Yes.
Yes, okay, yeah.
Lothar's
One hand,
ball.
two
Okay,
hands.
fine.
Lothar actually looks at Ben and says, maybe you shouldn't.
I agree.
Thank
Too
you.
late.
Um, as you all touch the machine, the Sphinx gives a swirl of its paw. The machine starts emanating a light that blinds you guys for a moment, and when the light fades, you are in the center of the city. However, It is dark. It's probably somewhere 2 o'clock in the night. Everywhere you can hear screams of panic. If you look ahead, several houses in the lower district seem to have caught fire. Um, all of a sudden you see a veritable storm of men and women, yellowish of skin, big green yellowish eyes, hair in either anime-like spiky styles or in dreadlocks, raiding every house they come across. Um, they even make their way towards you. You guys try to fight them, but their military skill is of such a level that is really hard to fend them off.
Wait, we're fighting them now?
Yes. I'm not gonna turn this
No,
into an actual combat, but
just to clarify.
yeah, it's really hard to fend them off. In the end, you do manage to kill a couple, leaving yourself a circle of safety when you hear a final roar. Even these creatures are looking at each other with a slight tinge of fear. They spread out as a ginormous red dragon lays waste to everything that the creatures left untouched.
It's a flying bird.
The vision vanishes again, and you find yourself back in the throne room with the Sphinx.
What the hell was that?
Oh,
What
no.
That is the inevitable future if we turn off the planar shield.
Do any of us recognize what those yellow people with the spiky hair were?
It was yellow hair, spiky people.
You know what? You make a nature or arcana check. You pick.
Nature's +2, Arcana. Okay, I'll make it Arcana because it's +4. 12.
Nee.
All you know is that you have heard of creatures from other planes, and though you haven't heard of this specific breed, you feel like this they fit the description.
I guess I relay that information just so we know it's not from this world.
Okay.
Just to be clear, Ginny and Ben didn't see this, right?
No,
Just
but
to be
Ginny
clear.
did. Ginny did.
Ginny did.
Okay.
Boboba
And I
touched
just didn't see it.
Lothar, so we don't
Okay.
know if Boboba saw. So I don't know if that like synergizes or not.
That's a decision of the DM.
Yeah.
Boba has seen this for
Okay.
just to keep it simple.
Okay.
There's no one who didn't. Okay, good.
Okay. So basically, Ben, what we saw, and she just explained what
Yeah.
they saw, so that Ben also knows. But how do you know it's because of the machine? Like, to me, it seems like maybe in the future you are still disturbing the minds that we weren't supposed to disturb, and then you get attacked by dragons.
The machine we've put in place is called the planar shield. It is supposed to protect this city from raiders from beyond.
So beyond.
We initially put it in place to ward off demons, to fend off a fate such as that of Hallowstone. However, as our technology flourishes, so does the name of this city. We are renowned far and wide for our technological advancements, and others apparently seek to try and steal that from us. Apparently, to great success.
How do you know this is the future?
You will have to take my word for it as a sphinx.
But you said there were several paths, right? So can we prevent this?
The only path in which I've discovered so far that doesn't end in this raid lies with Mr. Isometer here, which is why I am curious about this research.
Hmm.
Also, why
Isometer?
does this device consume energy while it's not active?
It is active.
Hmm.
There's a shield right now around the city.
There is a shield around the city that prevents planar travel. However, as you may have noticed, the city is quite big. So in order to keep this entire city safe, we unfortunately have to abuse tremendous amounts of energy.
Have you seen the future where you continue this practice?
Unfortunately, I have.
And
It ends with the city even. Eventually, the city will consume itself for lack of other resources.
Do
Should
you
we do
know?
absolutely nothing?
Do you know how much time there is in between the future and now?
I can't tell exactly this unfortunately is not an exact science as I would like, but which is why I encourage Mr. Isometer to continue his research, and we will do everything in our power to keep him safe.
Mr. Isometer, is there any other way than the energy source in the mines?
Not that I'm not that I know of, girl.
Oh,
and
do
then
we?
and then again, doing all of this still hurts the forest.
If if we find this resource, we can actually replace it and let the forest thrive as it did once.
For how long?
If if the stories are correct, which I believe they are, this resource should be near infinite.
Is it possible to talk to the dragon people? Because if you don't see any other way, Mr. Isometer, I don't think they want to have other worldly beings coming here because after they're done with the city, they're probably going to go to other places as well.
Or they're the ones that summon them. We don't know.
I
Uh,
don't know.
sorry, what? I think I blanked out for a moment. What exactly is going on?
Well, like, is it possible to talk to the dragon people? Because I don't think they want interplanetary beings coming here.
We
Because
saw
after they.
dragon in vision. So maybe they are the ones who summoned Bad Dragon.
Now we saw the vision. We don't know if the like the interplanetary because hell, you said that the people who were in like with the yellow skin were not from this world. But
Right.
maybe the vision is that the red dragon is that the dragon people are actually trying to help. I don't. We don't know. It was such a short vision.
I mean, they were attacking us and everyone else. I don't think they were trying to help.
How do we know getting this power source doesn't trigger this event?
Yeah, exactly.
As I said, it's the only timeline that I don't see end in this vision.
Yeah, getting the energy source shows another timeline.
Mhm.
A
But he
peaceful
doesn't see everything.
timeline.
Yeah. Does he see everything and what
Peace
happens in the
peace
timeline?
is
Or
relative, Mr. Lothar.
Yeah, peaceful for whom?
Exactly.
At least we will have peace with the elves once more. Wehowever, there are many forces in this country, and just saving the forest doesn't mean we'll never experience war with any of the other factions anymore.
So
Yeah. So, Mr.
I don't know.
Isomatter, is there really not anything that comes to mind? Like, we're going to the mines, for example. Is there not any energy sources there since we are looking for stones that have special power? Isn't there anything else there that might have special powers?
I mean, it's Dwarven territory. You can certainly try. They come up with all kinds of special artifacts.
We
Some
need
of
to.
them last to time from older civilizations. I mean, if you could take a look, please. But if the
w-
Chancellor is offering, then I'm definitely gonna continue my research as well.
Yeah, we need to go there anyway, but you just need to be really careful though, because the dragon people really don't want you to disturb their ruins.
The city can take care of that, dear child. I
But
suggest you. I suggest that if you have other business, then please go on your way, and Mr. Isomatter will contact you once he has need of you again.
I know, but I just don't want there to be a war between two factions or anything. I just want everybody to get along.
I want monies. War makes monies. I don't care.
Just be be kind to each other, okay? Like, try to find a solution without people getting hurt, okay?
I will definitely try, my lady.
Thank you. When, like, I think our next stop is just going to the mines, and we can, like, it's on the way anyway. We can go back and tell you if we have found any other solutions.
That would be great.
Okay. Do you guys have anything else to add?
Have I answered your questions satisfactory?
I don't know. I just want to kill stuff.
I just wish there were any
Be
other
very
ways.
careful.
But
I
what?
I can appreciate a brash voice, but it wouldn't be wise to attack me right now.
I didn't say I want to attack you. You say
Then
there's
we're
a
on the same
war
page.
coming. I say pay me money. I will kill all the other people you want killed. It's simple.
Oh, you mentioned saving the elves, and that's all I wanted to know.
Mr. Lothar, I have heard of a healthwork of your description having a quite prominent role in the latest protests.
Huh?
I
Yes, yes, yes.
That
I
was
do
great.
hope that my answers have satisfied your um what's the correct word here? Um your your sources of mistrust towards my ruling.
I mean, you're choosing between either destroying this entire city, war with the elves, or war with the dragonborn. If I
That
understand
unfortunately is
correctly.
our fate, yes.
But may I ask something again? Sorry to interrupt.
Please do.
No.
Um, did you ever go to the people in this town and tell everything that's been going on? Maybe because I think they respect you, and maybe you guys can figure out a solution to at least postpone everything. Like, maybe do a what is avondklok? A curfew
Yeah, do a
for
lockdown.
for
Do a
using
lockdown.
magic?
We are certainly in the process of adjusting rules.
Okay, good luck with that.
However, everything needs. Unfortunately, that is a democratic process, and that means that means it takes time to satisfy all parties within the city.
Good luck with that. We'll try our best to help.
Also, you were talking about factions wanting to steal your technology.
Yes,
Why not share your technology?
we do share the technology that we can. However, there is a difference between technology that is ready for public use and technology that is either for our military purposes or in the process of still being made ready for public use.
Yeah, and
The
Lothar
latter is definitely a danger in the hands of the wrong people.
And who are you to decide who are the wrong people?
but Lothar, imagine everybody using this type of energy. There will be nothing left on this earth. If they would share all the information, I think we need to.
Or they could actually find a solution to this problem together, instead of just having the solution being thought up in this room.
Have you,
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Lothar?
Yes.
I have. I must wonder. Have you ever been in touch with the Knights of the Brilliant Dawn?
Did you touch them? And where did you touch them?
Do you expect it to be safe to give a powerful magical weapon to the likes of them?
Are you any better?
That
Well,
is a very hard question to answer.
they
What makes a man evil? What makes him good?
Exactly.
We try to do as good as we can.
And
they haven't attacked us so far. That's already a positive thing to compare to the Knights of the Brilliant Dawn.
is it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nah.
Oh, that hurt. Okay,
Chicken don't attack me doesn't mean they're good or bad.
Could you see yourself as the villain in this story?
You're asking
from
as a
certain
villain?
perspectives, I definitely would understand if people would see me as such. However, shouldn't I ask you the same question?
Exactly.
So what exactly is the point you're trying to make, Mr. Lothar?
That maybe the solution lies somewhere else.
I am all ears.
I don't have one. I'm just saying maybe you should broaden your thought process.
Holy shit.
Believe me, we're certainly reaching out to other places. We have been in contact with the Swans Roost University in Damarot, for example, for for aid in our problems. However, this energy problem is not something this problem is not something we can easily solve. Even the biggest thinkers of our age will need time to properly see all outcomes.
And don't forget that she can see the future, Lothar.
Or so she claims.
Well, we've seen the machine thing.
Yeah.
And at this point, at this point, Mr. Isometer starts what is it, nudging you? Please don't anger the Chancellor.
Yeah, like Ginny knows. Ginny definitely knows. So
Too much talking. I want to go now.
I
Think
mean,
we have a wasted
if your
travel.
path still leads you to the Steel Summits, we more than happily would offer you an airship there.
oh, what is an airship?
Like, do not get me wrong, it's only the ride there.
But like, is it a ship that drives on air instead of water?
It's it's a vehicle that flies through the air, yes.
Oh, guys, I want to go.
No.
Okay.
Yes. Faster, it seems.
Such a
Okay.
waste of magic, of nature.
But it fly. Did you hear what? Like we
I've-
can actually fly.
I've flown before.
I know. That's why I want to.
Hold up, y'all. Let's backtrack here. I still don't understand. Why can't we just find an alternative source of fuel and call it a day?
Well, do you know any alternative fuels, Hal?
Well, no, because I'm not researching, and I look at Isomatter. But he is.
But he just told us that he didn't.
I have another solution. It's just guarded by Dragonborn. That's all.
Exactly. He already told us.
Well, why can't we do a trade of some sort?
Trade of what?
I don't know, like, I don't know the city very well, but like, if they trade us some of their fuel, we can trade them something else instead. We have a trade agreement, and that way everyone's happy, no one dies, and we can all go home, and the forest goes back to being all
No,
nature.
because
You
the
wish to talk to the Dragonborn on our behalf?
I would be glad to, as long as they don't have you all bickering back and forth about multiple futures and stuff.
Lothar is
Worth a try.
you haven't talked to them yet.
We already talked to them.
We
Well, to
talked to
one
one
of
of them.
Yeah, big boss guy.
We can at least try. Or do you want to keep sitting here in a room bickering with a giant
well,
cat with
we can
wings?
try, but we also can try to see if there's another energy source in the mines.
So we can split up.
Wait, what?
Who likes talking? Who doesn't like talking? Those that like talking go to talk with Dragonborn. Those that don't like talking, they go to mine.
You know what? I actually agree with that. For once, I agree with Bobaba.
But
I'm glad
we
that the
don't
dragon-
even know where the Dragonborns are.
Not my problem.
I look at the Sphinx. Well, where are they?
I mean, we could just go to the mines and wait there. We know they showed up there.
But
I
that's
feel like-
disrespectful.
Different
I
mine.
don't say go in the mines.
Different
I
mine.
think
Different
think it would be a lot
mines.
more
We're talking about different
diplomatic
mines.
if
You have
we
the moon-
go to them.
You
and
have the
talk to
moon
them.
silver mines, and you
Yes.
have the.
You're talking about the
ruin.
moon silver.
Oh, we're not talking about. Oh, sorry. Sorry.
That's why two different locations.
Okay,
Yeah.
two different minds, yes.
I would say go to them, but like I said, we don't know where they are. And I think
Thanks.
going to the mines and basically like staying there is maybe disrespectful to them
Ooh.
because they don't see that we're waiting. Maybe they're thinking that we're
Ambushing them.
like still
But that's
going
it.
towards the mines and they will attack us. So I wouldn't stay at
The
the
mines
mines.
are not even close to the ruins. Why would it be disrespectful to them? I
No,
don't
sorry,
get
to
it.
the ruins. I was talking about
Yeah,
ruins.
okay, yeah,
Sorry.
like, I'm
Ruins.
getting confused.
Ruins.
Ruins, yeah, I'm getting confused too now.
Okay,
In the mountains. Okay, good.
two
talk.
talking people go to ruins and talk with dragon people. Other 4 people, 3 people I cannot count. They go to they go to mines to get moon silver.
I don't think it's smart to go to the ruins.
Then don't go to ruins, and then we all go to Moon Silver Mine and then talk to dragon people.
Same problem. How do we find the Dragonborn?
I don't know, not my
Thanks.
problem.
I
Thanks,
mean,
hello?
I want you all to remember the last encounter with the Dragonborn, and I also would like you to remember something someone said about kobolds being somewhere.
Yeah, but still. Mrs. Chancellor's things, Missy. My question still stands. Have you tried
Okay.
talking to the Dragonborn?
Lothar, maybe with a little bit more respect.
Have you
No,
tried
Gene.
talking to the Dragonborn, miss?
Unfortunately not, as we have just heard of this mission and why it failed.
Okay, so where are they? So we can go talk to them instead. On your behalf.
They mostly come out of the direction of the Whisper Woods.
Okay, good. That's where I'm gonna go then.
It will set you back if you are heading to the Steel Summits, though.
Then let's make a deal. You send a party on our behalf to the Steel Summits. You get us our moon silver. We talk to the Dragonborn.
I nod and point at
Or
Lothar.
we go to the mountains and they go talk.
Or you
No, I
guys
don't
can.
trust them to talk.
Exactly.
Y'all, have you seen how you're talking to the counselor?
They
With
were
with chancellor? You guys don't even know how to talk politely.
they were ready to steal a precious relic from the Dragonborn before even talking to them. And now we're supposed to trust them that they want to talk.
The relic isn't so much precious to them as they think it's a threat. They believe it's what ended dragonkind in these parts.
So this is why we need to do this in a diplomatic manner.
Well,
Lothar and
y'all
I-
need to at least know how to talk diplomatically. Then be polite to the counselor right
Okay,
now.
I promise I'll be polite, but can we
Okay.
at least... You
But
know what, do you want to come with
believe
me
me, girl,
then,
I'm a
Ginny?
politician. I've heard worse.
Okay.
Okay, Ginny.
Other plan.
How about
Our
you and
problem
I go?
is the silver. That's our problem.
Then
Their
you go get the
problem is
silver.
Dragonborn. So they talk with Dragonborn.
No, I don't trust
we
them to
go
talk.
silver.
I do not trust them to talk. Ginny and I will go talk to the Dragonborn. You and Lothar can go mine the silver.
I'm not going on a freaking airship. Hell no.
Okay, fine. Then you, Ginny, and I go talk to dragons. Ben and Bobaba can go mine silver.
Well, Boba wants to come along with us because if we start fighting, then he wants to go kill.
I want to kill.
Fine. Then Ben goes on his own to
But
mine the
we're
silver.
not gonna fight y'all.
Just bet on his own.
What do you mean we're not gonna fight? You already killed kobolds before.
Yeah, but we're not there to kill. We're there to discuss.
And then
Well,
kill.
No.
Ginny, to be fair, we do need Bobaba just in case things go bad. Just in case. Insurance. Think of it as insurance.
How long do we still have before we have to go back? Because this also brings us back.
Back, huh?
I don't
Yeah,
know.
the Whisper Woods are pretty much
Yep.
surrounding Rooster's Hollow, so that would actually
Yep.
send you back to Rooster's Hollow and further
Yep.
away from the mountains.
Yep. So I
I'm
would
okay with that.
suggest, since so Miss Counselor, you don't, or was it Chancellor?
Yeah, Chancellor.
So Miss Chancellor, like you don't know how much time there is in between. So is it okay if we first, since we're here anyway, go to get the moonstones,
Moon silver.
moon silver, and then go to talk to the dragons?
If that is your decision, then
Do you think
Certain-
there's enough time for that?
He doesn't know, so. it
I mean,
doesn't
I have no idea.
Because, guys, I think it's the best way because we have to go all the way back for the dragons. So we're so close to the mines right now. So let's do that first.
Wait a minute. At the beginning, we thought we should go to mines first, and then you didn't want to go, and now you're saying we should go to the mines first because it's faster. You're making my head go out.
I was saying that all along.
When did I say that?
You
Yeah,
wanted
okay,
to go
let's
talk with
let's
the
not
dragon.
linger on this too long. This is already taking longer than it
But
should.
I didn't say that. That was hell.
You know what? Hold on. Okay, show of hands. Who wants to go talk to the dragons first?
Not me.
Okay, now who wants to go and mine silver
First.
first? Three
I want to
versus
add that
three.
Lothar in the first round of voting Isomatter also pulled his hand up.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yes.
Okay, so that's 3 versus 3. So we need the tiebreaker.
Wait, what
Miss-
do you mean 3 versus 3?
Well, 3 of us versus
Versus 3 of you.
3 of you.
Wait, who said they wanted to go to the mines first? To
Does it
the
matter?
mines for the
Mr.
moonstone?
Isomatter,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Isomatter
These two.
matter is number 3.
But I also raised my
no,
hand
wait,
to go.
Wait.
Three versus three.
I'm getting confused by what you mean by mines.
3 versus 3.
and
the-
mines. Mines are for
No.
moon silver, runes are
So
for
the two
ice
options.
hammer.
Yeah,
Who
who wants
Mr.
to go?
Isomatter, Hell, and Lothar want to talk to the dragons first. The
Yes.
rest wants to go mining.
Exactly.
Yeah,
And here Lothar
okay.
says, Miss Chancellor,
We need the
Yes,
tiebreaker.
yes, sir.
if there's any moment in where you would make a correct decision, this
It's
is the
this one.
moment. This is the moment.
Guys, we're
So,
next. We're so close
If
to
if you
mines.
are willing to talk to the Dragonborn, I will see to it that. Hold on a minute, because I need to look up her name.
Mhm.
That Archmage Nemea will accompany you, and I will put it in chat too. How did I spell that again? Oh yeah, like that. The Archmage Nemea Turin will accompany you. So we definitely have our part of this venture covered.
So, if we go talk to these dragons, can we trust you to have a party to go mine the moon silver in the meantime?
Oh, that's a
I'm-
good one, actually.
I mean, I can definitely send someone to procure some mines, some moon silver for you,
Cool.
Okay,
if
so
that
there you
is if that's what you say, if
Ah.
that's what you desire.
Yeah,
go.
let's
There
do
we
that.
go. Everyone wins.
Regard it
Okay.
as compensation.
Fair.
Okay, but I have one more suggestion then.
No.
Can we take the airship to
To the dragons?
the dragons then?
To shoot them.
No shooting.
I mean,
Just taking an airship to the dragons.
Don't you think coming there on an airship gives off the wrong impression?
No.
Okay, fine. We take an airship near them, and then we walk the rest of the way.
that can be arranged.
Oh,
Thank you.
There you go. Everyone's happy now. Ta-da!
And
Jesus.
once more, we thank you for your services to the city. Then
Great.
Thank you so much for your time, and I apologize for these rude guys over here, and I'll try to make sure that they're not as rude during the dragon people
I promise,
discussions.
Ginny, I promise I will do my best to be as diplomatic as possible. Okay?
I
Okay.
won't.
No, he won't.
oh,
Okay, then
and
I'll
it is
be the one to do
then
the
it is
talking.
arranged. I will make sure that that an airship will be ready for you at 4 o'clock this afternoon. You will arrive there. You will arrive back at the dig site in the evening.
Dig side.
But
Come on.
Come on.
I expect that you that you will make that you will make the best of the situation once you're there.
Thank you.
Yes.
Also, I will notify Archmage Turin that she will need to accompany you there. Is there anything else I can be of service with?
Well, I was wondering, if I don't want to sound rude, but what are you exactly?
I am a Sphinx, young lady.
And where are you from?
I've always been here.
I've never seen anybody like you.
Our
Are
breed
there-
is quite rare. We are a representation of the will of certain gods.
We got a raid!
Oh, raid!
We got raided.
Yay!
Hello, thank you for the raid.
Hey, Lewis.
Unfortunately,
everyone.
though, this session is drawing to a
Yeah.
close.
Yeah, Ginny just wanted to know a bit about the Sphinx, and I just wanted to say you're really fascinating, Miss. I'm glad to
Thank you
meet
for the
you.
compliments.
Um,
I hope you can be as
Thank you for the raid. Thank
I hope you
you.
can be as polite to the Dragon
Hello,
Lord. It would
raiders.
definitely be appreciated.
Thank you for the
I
follows.
will.
to Tabaxi by any
Please listen to the
chance?
story before I do all the thank yous again.
No.
I see. Because you're both felines, so sorry.
Okay.
I would take offense at this question, but I will let it slide.
That was it for Ginny.
And we're gonna die.
Then in that case, you are dismissed.
Yes,
Thank
ma'am.
you. She bows again and leaves.
And
I
with
just saw
that,
my head.
we will end tonight's session.
Okay. Again, thank you for the raid, Lewis. Thank you for the follow, MGM. Hello, raiders.
Yes.
Welcome and goodbye, because we're also gonna stop with the stream.
I haven't seen you in a while, Lewis. How are you? I miss you trolling Manuel. Just saying.
Fair. I mean, we've been doing a lot of that on your behalf, but still,
Yep.
more the merrier.
So next session sometime in March.
Probably yes. And I'm gonna say this up front. I don't think I will be able to do a session in April
Okay.
Because of
because of the movage.
Yeah, because of your housing situation. That's
Oh,
fine.
Yes.
and actually, I cannot do late March.
Well, I know in the beginning of March we already have a D&D session. The weekend from 5th to 6th. So is the weekend from 12 to 13 okay?
13th of March.
Yeah.
For me, it is.
March 15th. Let me quickly check.
I think that should be okay. I don't.
Let me check for a moment.
Hold on.
March 15th should be okay for me.
Hold on. Let me check one thing because my sister is also moving around that time.
Yeah, because late March I have my birthday and then I'm going on a quick road trip, so I won't.
Ooh, road trips.
Yeah.
Where to?
Montreal.
Oh, nice.
So
I
yeah,
think.
I won't be available late March.
Um,
So March 15th is good for me.
Daisy, if you're still here, when are you guys moving again?
To Vlaardingen, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't think my sister is still here, but
Daisy. Daisy. When are you moving again?
No, that's the weekend after, so that's good. Yeah, 13 could work.
Awesome.
In that case, thank you all for playing again.
Thank you for another great session, Tinus.
Yes.
Thank you.
Even though we
Thank you.
tend to screw things up a little bit.
Sure.
Oh, I mean that fight was deliberately hard.
Yeah, we noticed.
I legitimately thought we were going to die.
I thought we were gonna.
For a moment, I was really starting to fear that as well.
I thought we were gonna lose one person right there.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
No, Boba is immortal. He cannot die.
Boba, you forgot one thing though. Boba, you promised something which you didn't. You didn't feed your pig.
Yeah,
First
the
of all,
goat.
it's a goat. Second
Yeah,
of
you
all, he
didn't
did
feed
say
the
that he
goat.
would feed it.
Oh, goat.
Yeah.
You fed it? Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have 2/3 of the food myself and 1/3 for the goat.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh,
fair,
okay.
fair.
Okay.
Yeah, the goat who had a shit blast.
Yep.
Yep.
And
Yeah, that was some session.
and
With
the
the
goat is
mushrooms.
called El Porco. So
Oh, porco. That's why I thought it was a pig.
no, it's not a pig. It's a goat.
It's a goat.
I
Okay.
don't know the difference between them anyway.
Like it got off track a little bit, but I really liked what you did with the Sphinx.
Mm-hmm. I didn't expect a Sphinx.
I don't like talking that much, so
I would, but like you guys are crazy. I would never disrespect, like talk back like that to a Sphinx.
why not?
Lothar has
Because
never.
it can kill you in an instant.
You never talk to a Sphinx.
How do you know?
I don't know. It looked big.
All I see, is, all
That's
Lothar
very
sees is a
impressive.
politician, and he hates people of power. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
All I
we're going.
see is something I can hit with an axe.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is it smart then? Well, we'll see. We'll see in the next session
exactly.
then. Since we're going to do politics stuff.
Yep. Let's do thingies for everyone themselves. Start with Tinus.
Yeah, so tomorrow night we are taking a little break from Oxygen Not Included, and instead we're gonna try our hand at Super Autopets, and I'm super nervous because people have an opinion on me playing it.
Chat will judge you. Yeah.
I know.
You should have seen. You should have seen Michael and Doc judging Durable yesterday. Just
Oh my
saying.
god, no, we're not talking about that.
No, that he was memeing it up.
Oh.
Just
Okay.
choose Peacock indeed.
Okay.
So that's gonna be my stream.
Sure, Michael.
Alright, so Tuesday, new magic set. And Thursday, Super Pets. Oh.
Yes. Boss.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, I don't stream, so
Okay. Cool. Beauty.
I have been postponing my streams just indefinitely until I will be ready to get back. I don't know yet. I will have a surgery, like cosmetic surgery, next Tuesday, but I will announce that like on my Discord whenever I will return.
Yes. Plady.
So Monday, not sure if I'm streaming yet because it's Valentine's Day.
Wait,
Tuesday,
so-
no stream because going to a wedding ceremony thing. Wednesday and Thursday, more Dark Souls 3, and February 22nd, 1 year streaming anniversary.
Very important.
Lots of cool stuff happening, so don't miss it.
Yes. And as for me, I will be back on Wednesday with a normal stream, finally again.
Super Autopets versus was cool.
True, it was cool, but like we can actually do something longer now. So I think we're finally gonna do Tex Murphy Tesla effect.
So no
AKA
tier list again?
No. That was just basically a filler because I had 1 week
okay.
or one stream to do. But now we can do some longer things. So Tex Murphy, Tesla effect, point and click game, puzzle. Not some point and click. It's a puzzle game with cheesy FMVs. It's awesome. And tonight, movie night for whoever is there. Crank 2.
Yeah.
Yay.
Okay, let's see who we are gonna rate then.
Solstice on.
Solsta. I see a Solsta. Yep, sure, Solsta. So, raid Solsta 00, if I am correct. Yes, okay. So, thank you all for being here. Thank you for the Hype Train subs, everyone. That was awesome. Thank
Going
you.
to your Twitcher.
Thank you for the raid, the follow. Thank you for being here. Hope you guys enjoyed.
Yeah, we do Astral. We do.
Well, no, Beauty's normal stream time would be 8.
I think
Oh.
we're starting at 8:30.
8:30 or 9, somewhere around there. It's always a little bit blurry. Anyway, go over to Solsta, say hi, say bye, do all the things, and we will see you guys all later.
Tomorrow.
Okay.
Bon
Bye-bye.
voyage.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey.
Thanks for watching.
Arrivederci.